don't touch, baby. I line up the dominoes, 1, 2, knock 'em down just for fun, and you fall for me, 'cause I got what you need. Eeny, meeny, miny, more. Catch a lover by his door. Pick them up, then let them go. Going through the motions like it's my job. Eeny, meeny, miny, more. Who's the baddest of them all? Can't hold on to what's not yours, that's for sure. I don't want your love songs of me, love me not. I'll just keep dancing here, and I don't spin in my head, no one in my bed. I'm good with me, myself, and I. Tell me that I'm all you want. Got it back for me 100. July, summer, miss me like no other. Touch and it turns to gold. My love, I keep it close. I'll have you on your knees. Oh. Eeny, meeny, miny, more. Catch a lover by his door. Pick them up, then let them go. Going through the motions like it's my job. Eeny, meeny, miny, more. Who's the baddest of them all? Can't hold on to what's not yours, that's for sure. Don't want your love songs of me, love me not. I'll just keep dancing here, and I don't spin in my head, no one in my bed. I'm good with me, myself, and I. I'm golden, act like you know it. Walking on roses, wherever I go, you know that I'm so golden. Heaven for it, walking on roses, baby, I'm golden. Don't want your love songs of me, love me not. I'll just keep dancing here, and I don't spin in my head, no one in my bed. I'm good with me, myself, and I. 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 Ooh, tell me I'm the one you really like. You feel so good, I swear that I might die in the night. Next to you, I'm a fighter for your love, and I'm over the moon. The things I would do for you, I move with the way your body's making waves. Ooh, touch me and I think I wanna stay in your arms. Might let you break my heart, light me up, yeah, I'm so into you. The things I would do. Light me up, I'm higher than the clouds. Drunk on ice, no, I'm not coming down. Give you everything I got, forever. Darling, I swear you were made for me. Can't deny it's all riding on your energy. If heaven is a place, then it's in your eyes. Wanna love you till the end of time. Like the way your hands are tracing me. Can't deny it's all riding on your ecstasy. If heaven is a place, then it's in your eyes. Wanna love you till the end of time. Oh, I got neon colors in my room. Don't ever want another, only you in my head, only you in my bed. Light me up, yeah, I think that I'm doomed. The things I would do. Light me up, I'm higher than the clouds. Drunk on ice, no, I'm not coming down. Give you everything I got, forever. Darling, I swear you were made for me. Can't deny it's all your energy. If heaven is a place, then it's in your eyes. Wanna love you till the end of time. Like the way your hands are tracing me. Can't deny it's all riding on your ecstasy. If heaven is a place, then it's in your eyes. Wanna love you till the end of time. Darling, I swear you were made for me. Can't deny it's all riding on your energy. If heaven is a place, then it's in your eyes. Wanna love you till the end of time. Like the way your hands are tracing me. Can't deny it's all riding on your ecstasy. knee-jerk reaction is fight or flight. First sign of color, I run and hide. But you came like rain on a summer night, and I think you're rewiring my mind. I've been taking cover under my skin, but I wanna step outside and take it all in. 'Cause baby, it's like a light storm to be yours. Thunder crashing till the sky's torn. You're like a light storm, a light storm. Oh, oh, a light storm. I love the way you bring me to life. One touch and I'm on some kind of high. You're painting scenes on my storyline, so carry me where you like. I'm used to taking cover under my skin, but I wanna step outside and take it all in. 'Cause baby, it's like a light storm to be yours. Finding freedom in the downpour. You're like a light storm, a light storm. Oh, oh, a light storm. Baby, it's like a light storm to be yours. Feelings flooding through the front door. You're like a light storm, a light storm.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're in for an incredible night. Oh, we're taking it up a notch. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Wes and Mike TZ coming all strong. Straight into the end zone. Hey, be sure you stick around because we're only getting warmed up.
I kept the faith, keeping the faith, I know you got it. Yeah, out of my way, give me some space, just family around me. Yeah, putting in work, won't say a word till they announce it. Hey, determined to get it, I'm focused and driven. What you know about it? Thanks to the sun. Hey, you see the melanin? Yeah, we just begun. Yeah, in my element. Came through clean looking, like a president. Martinelli porn, we celebrating with elegance. Yes, it's for the women you see by my side. She gave me reason to fight. Yes, mama, we made it. I know that you proud. Dad always told me stay true to the route. It's for the veal, golden the teal. Kids walk around with the golden and grill. Told you I'm focused, I never lost hope, and I'm giving them something they feel. I keep it trill, ain't no counterfeit. How does it feel if you doubt it? It's still who we started with. Put down the seed, now it's harvesting. We make the art, then we market it, all of it. I kept the faith, keeping the faith. I know you got it. Yeah, out of my way, give me some space, just family around me. Hey, putting in work, won't say a word until they announce it. Hey, determined to get it, I'm focused and driven. What you know about it? I'm just working on my trophy speech. My trophy speech. I'm just working on my trophy speech. My trophy speech. This for the fam, this for the home team. Yeah. I'm just working on my trophy speech. I
I didn't make it a list of some names that I gotta mention when I'm getting my trophy. Lot of folk wasn't with me in the gym, I was shooting around, I was trying to be Kobe. No time for the phony, don't act like you know me. Got God on my side, I can stand on my lonely. Been on my ground so that wifey and I could just live a sweet life where this side can float. She wasn't there when I wrote your name down and I made a mistake, gotta scribble it out. Snakes on the slithering now, the ones that ain't put in been wanna reap benefits, they with some clout. That ain't what I'm about, I'm moving different and they moving foul. They gon' be tripping when my name announced. And the winner is MATSU. Congratulations. Cause I kept the faith, keeping the faith, I know you got it. Out of my way, give me some space, just family around me. Put it in work, won't say a word until they announce it. Sermon to get it, I'm focused and driven, so what you know about it? Yeah, I'm just working on my trophy speech. I'm just working on my trophy speech. See, this for the fam, this for the home team. I'm just working on my trophy speech.
My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours. Take me to Saturn while I'm still tangled up in your sheets. I'm leaving traces of golden, yeah, when you're holding me. No, I probably sound like I'm losing my mind, but I swear every time you look in my eyes. My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, forevermore. Wanna be yours, ooh, wanna be yours. Wanna be yours. Don't need a light in the dark with you, it's a neon dream. I'm sleeping with all the sparks, yeah, you got a pull on me. No, I probably look like I'm losing my mind, but I swear every time your hands ain't mine. My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, forevermore. Wanna
If you open your eyes, you see every house. Walls lights out in the neighborhood. You grew up in all your friends. They're calling you, but you're still running from the fate you thought defining your life until you opened your eyes. Till you opened your eyes. Couple years, couple felonies. No one's gonna hire you now. You're making moves just to make money, so mama had to kick him out. And as the days go by, all she does is cry, hoping that you open your eyes to see everything. Walls lights out in the neighborhood. You grew up in all your friends. Calling you, but you're still running from the fate you thought defining your life until you opened your eyes. Until you opened your eyes. And your fate's all alive. So just open up your eyes and see the family that you left behind was what you needed the whole time. You were just too young to understand. Failures don't define your life. You fucked it up and you're alright. Now that you've been given another chance, you hold him in your hands. If you open your eyes, you'll see a red brick house. Post lights out in the neighborhood. You grew up in all your friends. Calling you, but you're still running from the fate you thought defining your life. From the fate you thought defining your life.
my choice for America's Cup winner this year. Don't let me down.
I can say Thompson.
Joseph and Truel, bro.
We'll say Thompson.
I think Truel's going to bring home America's Cup this time around.
Big V.
SWC should be amazing this year.
Speed lead on the side of Big V is Big V. I see the giant net coming out.
You have three monsters around you, but they're all a
Thompson is going to be taking J-Mac.
We're hoping for, but to take it in games.
Win one right here, of course, Chibu. It's a big victory for Big V.
Although I didn't like it, is getting a lot of turns here. It's giving a lot of protection of TVs.
Summoners War World Arena Championship format. Tournament favorite is our first ever Summoners War World Arena Champion.
He takes it! BD is our champion! It's flash!
Doug is going to be this year's SWC champion.
Legendary like my birthplace. It's my time like my birthday.
my choice for America's Cup winner this year. Don't let me down.
I can say Thompson.
Joseph and Truel, bro.
We'll say Thompson.
I think Truel's going to bring home America's Cup this time around.
Big V.
SWC should be amazing this year.
Speed lead on the side of Big V is Big V. I see the giant net coming out.
You have three monsters around you, but they're all a
Thompson is going to be taking J-Mac.
We're hoping for, but to take it in game.
Win one right here, of course, Chibu. It's a big victory for Big V.
Although I didn't like it, is getting a lot of turns here. It's giving a lot of protection of TVs.
Summoners War World Arena Championship format. Tournament favorite is our first ever Summoners War World Arena Champion.
He takes it! BD is our champion! It's
Going to be this year's SWC champion.
Legendary like my birthplace. It's my time like my birthday.
Hello, and welcome back to SummonerZwo World Championship 2022. How are you guys doing today? It is Sean B, and today we have another amazing APAC qualifier ready for you guys. So I hope you guys are ready. If you are not at your phone, your screen, your TV right now, what are you doing? Grab that drink, grab that snack, and get ready. Sit back, relax. Today, we are going to have one of the most exciting SummonerZwo Championship qualifier because today is Group C Day 1. And what is Group C, you might ask? C stands for Japan. Yeah, that was kind of funny, wasn't it? Group C will be the Japan qualifier for the SummonerZwo APAC. So today is going to be filled with all the best Japanese players available, ready to fight for their ticket in SummonerZwo World Championship. It's going to be very similar to the previous APAC qualifier. It's going to be online. It's going to be best of 3 all the way until the final will be best of 5. And it's going to be filled with excitement. So are you guys ready? Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Now, let's take a look at all the information once again. We have SWC all the way from August 6th to November 12th for huge total prize money of over $200,000. That's a lot of money for summons because you know something huge is coming to SummonerZwo as well. And we will have America Cup, Europe Cup, APAC Cup, China qualification all the way to SWC 2022 World Finals happening in Korea. And this is the schedule for the APAC qualifier. We have August 6th to August 28th. We are almost finished with the Asia Pacific preliminary rounds. It will all be double elimination. And we are featuring some of the best, if not all the best players from World Arena Season 20 to Season 21. The prelim will be best of 3, but the final of the prelim will be best of 5. And it is double elimination, which means if you lose today, you can still come back tomorrow. These are the qualified gamers for the APAC Cup. So far, we have Z-Song, Duchan for the first day, Eric B and Richard for the second day. And this will be the bracket for the third week. And what do we have here? All amazing Japanese players. Some of them you might have seen before, like MATSU or OSSERU. Some new faces like YUMARU is joining SWC this year, so I hope they're gonna bring new energy, new strategy as well. But the first match is already absolutely crazy because the first match was between YUMARU and MATSU. MATSU is an ultra veteran in this thing, okay? He's been in SWC for longer than I've been alive. Okay, that was kind of exaggerating, but he has been here a long time. We've seen many highlights, many great matches from MATSU against some of the top player in Summoners Sky Arena. And YUMARU is a new player, which means he is fighting one of the legend, a champion, a titan of this thing. So there will be a lot of pressure for him. So let's get ready, guys, to see the very first match. All right, guys, MATSU is back with his signature pose. He's about to wipe YUMARU with his baseball bat right there. Look at that career. That is absolutely stacked with achievement. Even though he hasn't won a single SWC yet, but he's been there. He's been here. He has done all the SWC thing, all the way from prelim to world final, third place. He's amazing. His achievement in RTA is insane as well. He got ranked 9 in season 21, and that is crazy. But let's take a look at the new face, YUMARU, with a very Japanese shirt right there. He is not exactly the highest ranking RTA player, but don't be fooled because that is the easiest way to lose in Summoners World Championship. He's using a sort of a bruiser lineup, and he's picking a lot of Juno, which was buffed in the previous balance patch, making Juno a very scary thing to fight again. He's a new challenger, and I hope it's going to be exciting. So, are you guys ready for the very first match of today? Group C, Day 1 with Sean B and Summoners World Championship 2022. Let's jump right into it and cue the music. One of the most banger songs I've ever heard in my life. I love it. Ooh. Hope you guys enjoy the song as well because I love it. Alright guys, let's take a look. Oh my god, look at the 3 red star, but 20, wait, that is 2200. That is insane. So MATSU is on the left, the guy with the higher ranking, and YUMARU will be on the right. Remember that, okay? Japanese will be able to identify these two players rather easily, but for us non-Japanese player, it might look a little bit intimidating. So MATSU will be on the left and YUMARU will be on the right. We have Oliver, Marsha. First 2 pre-ban are not LD-NAT 5. They are regular unit, and they are probably the strongest unit right now in RTA. Oliver absolutely dominating, and the biggest Oliver counter Marsha, but also first pick material, which means she pretty much counter your entire team on her own. So let's see what's the first pick going to be. It is not a Marsha race anymore. So the first pick will be Shizuka for MATSU. YUMARU, what will be your first pick? Normal Oliver, because usually when you fight a Shizuka, the easiest way is to get an Oliver, reset Shizuka, and you're good to go. But now there's normal Oliver, which means he might go for a more Changpeng if he wants to go turn 1, or he might go for a Chrono Riley. Maybe? I want to see what is the plan. We have a Nana on the field, and we have a Changpeng to counter the Shizuka, potentially resetting her skill. So both players are using Revive already, starting off. I can't believe Revive is a viable mechanic after all these years, because for a long time, people don't really use Reviver anymore due to the fact that you can reset Reviver so easily. But nowadays, they are scary. We have a Yeonhong and Dominic coming out from MATSU here. A lot of damage immediately. So will YUMARU go for like a Colonel Riley to try and survive this amount of damage and pressure coming out from MATSU? I suspect a Colonel for HP lead and a healer. And I saw Riley is one of his favorite. Will he change things up for SWC though? Because you don't want to get caught with your most favorite strategy because they counter you. Here's the Morna Colonel. He actually gonna go for a speed lead to try to get that turn 1 away from MATSU, because going full turn 2 might not be a good idea. So MATSU, will you get a speed lead for yourself as well? Or are you slowing down a little bit and get some healing protection option? Here's the Molong for damage, and here is a Lima for protection. So he's slowing down a little bit. He's focused on big damage. And look at Molong win rate in APAC preliminary. That is a staggering win rate for a unit that was not buff or hasn't been balanced in a long time. He just kind of fit in the meta nicely with big damage and with the introduction of Artifact, allowing Molong to be much stronger. And here is a great Molong counter, and that is going to be the Wind Bison, the previous collaboration unit, now known as Cigar in normal RTA. So he can strip, reset the Molong, render Molong useless, and provoke the Molong as well, which will make Molong really bad. So what is going to be the ban here? It's going to be the Lima ban, it's going to be the Mora ban. So MATSU will take away the Stripper of YUMARU, and YUMARU will take away the immunity unit of MATSU. But remember, Shizuka is also a viable immunity unit. So first one belongs to the Yeonhong. She's going to go for the Changpeng, get the strip, and did a lot of damage on the Changpeng as well. Here's Dominic going in with the damage, potentially. Is he zoning right into the Changpeng immediately? Not using skill 2 though, saving it for later in case he can kill Changpeng quickly after this. Molong follow up with the damage, and here is Shizuka providing immunity for the team. But right now there is no strong debuff on the field just yet. So no stun, no defense break, nothing. But that Changpeng look like is in a lot of trouble, because if this Cigar missed the strip, that Changpeng is done for. Here's the very crucial moment. YUMARU gonna step on the Yeonhong and reset the Yeonhong, get the strip and the reset. Then defense break available as well. And here's the Colonel trying to do so much damage. Changpeng full up with the big skill 2. Gonna go for skill 2 here, get the strip done, but no follow-up available. And Changpeng is going to go down to the Dominic easily right here. Gonna use that skill 2 to ensure the kill. But right now, the team is exposed to Colonel skill 3. Gonna drop that heat on the entire team, take away the Yeonhong, and stun the Dominic. Molong's looking really low on HP right now, and there's no healing on the side of MATSU. So he's in a lot of trouble unless the Molong go for the stun. No stun from the skill 2. And here is the Cigar dropping more pressure on the team, trying to take away the Shizuka turn as well. Will this revive do anything for the team? Or will she use it on herself to get the fresh skill 3 available? Gonna use it on Yeonhong, but has no skill available because of the first turn reset from Cigar. Here's the glancing on Cigar. That's only what she could do, but that might be important. Might be important, guys. Here's the Cigar going for the... He missed the provoke because of the glancing. But Molong has no skill available. Dominic needs a big violent here to make a difference, but no violent for Dominic. Or Shizuka need a violent as well. Can she get it done? She doesn't get it as well. YUMARU might get the first win start of the day against the giant that is MATSU. Not looking good for MATSU right here, because 2 units down. The other 2 are looking dead as well. Another one's gonna go down very soon here. Not looking good at all. YUMARU with the Cigar draft absolutely counter MATSU team, and he's gonna take the first win. Well done. Well done. Oh my god. He started off strong. You see that? He wasn't even G3 last season, and he's a newcomer in SWC. But he showed that with his knowledge of drafting, he will conquer one of the strongest player in this entire tournament. Well done, well done. Alright guys, but it's not over yet. You can win the match in RTA all the time, but can you win 2 in a row? Because to most people, 50% win rate is already a good thing. So can YUMARU keep his performance up, or will MATSU learn a thing or two from the previous match and change his strategy a little bit? I'm excited. Oh, the newcomer is beating up the veteran. And that's not something you see every day. Alright, pre-ban round 2. What is it going to be? Is it going to be Dominic Shizuka? It's going to be Oliver Yeonhong. So Oliver is not going to show up this time as well. And Yeonhong is going to get pre-banned here. First pick for YUMARU. So, with Oliver out of the way, is he going to go for Dominic first? Or is he going to go for Masha? Or he's going to go for the Masha first? And MATSU has the chance to go for potentially Dominic Shizuka if that is his favorite strategy. But no more Yeonhong to allow Dominic for one-shotting turn 1. What will MATSU choose for his first 2 pick? It's going to be more and potentially a Changpeng, but that's not looking really solid. Maybe Dominic? No, he's going to get 2 water first pick actually. It's going to be Monpra, so he has 2 AoE strip available, completely switching the strategy here, going for something more aggressive in turn 1. So on the side of YUMARU, he has the Nana Changpeng for his second round of picking. He has a strong win unit and a Nana to either protect or further allow Masha to be more aggressive, rewarding the kill. So what's going to be... Oh, it's going to be Carnal, but maybe it's going to go a bit more supportive. Maybe that's going to be a Riley, for example. He's going to go for 3 water, but he's going to go for immunity unit right there. Remember, he still has Lima available, but he chose to go with Wusa instead. Is he looking for more damage with skill 2? But because there's no need to strip anyone on the side of YUMARU yet, so maybe Lima is not a good option. Oh, a rare Josephine showcase and the last pick Shizuka for some protection and returning all the debuff back to MATSU. So last pick, is it going to be Juno? And then ban out potentially the Masha? Or is it going to be a strong win unit and also banning out the Masha? What is it going to be? Oh, Shizuka to counter the sleep, the stun is amazing. And because there's no cooldown reset unit, Josephine can be insanely annoying. And last pick gonna be another water unit for MATSU is gonna be the Water Surfer Mouse. He's gonna utilize all these buffs, especially the speed buff from Praha, to do even more insane damage. So what will be the ban? It's gonna be Changpeng and Wusa ban here. No immunity protection for MATSU. He might be in a lot of trouble if he cannot stop the Shizuka. Here we go. Wow, finally 2 matches in a row without a single... Wait, there's an LD Nat 5. Never mind, just kidding. There was an LD Nat 5 last game. Okay, first turn, pushing the Masha attack bar up. Can't really attack anyone successfully here. Gonna go for a quick skill 1, little jab on the mouse. And here's the more going for AoE strip. Get it done, no stun. Will the Prara go for the sleep to get a speed buff? Because now if you sleep, you don't get slapped by your own skill. She's gonna go for the skill 1. Very good damage onto the Masha here. Trying to bring the Masha off the beast, but could not get it done. Not looking good right now because you know there are a lot of follow-up after this. Gonna be the defense break first to the spare stun from the Nana. And here is the Josephine keeping the Praha locked down. Masha has skill 2 available to destroy the Carnal. So much damage. And you don't want to accidentally stun the Masha here. So he has to go for skill 1. He's gonna go for the skill 2, trying to stun the Masha, but cannot get it done. And he has all things nature to provide even more stun. And now the corner's gonna go down to the Masha very easily. And another stun up mouse, and maybe a stun up Pra as well. No stun on the Pra, so she can provide some heal for the team, but that would trigger the Josephine turn as well. Not looking too good. And she can't sleep the entire enemy team, so she has to go for the skill 1 instead. Oh my god, looking like YUMARU will send MATSU home in the first day so quickly. Masha looking for a kill. She's gonna go for the Pra. Pra looking really in danger right now. The mouse trying to bring down the Josephine, going for skill 1, avoiding stunning her. And here's the Pra trying to go for the sleep to keep herself alive. Get the sleep done. But, get woken up by the Josephine as well. But the Josephine is doing a lot of protection for the team, providing the shield and the control on the enemy unit. Here's a stun. Big stun for the Josephine right there. Shizuka, what is she going to do? Will she reduce her own cooldown? She's not going to do anything, trying to strip the speed buff, I think. Not sure if that was a good move, not using her skill 2 to try and reduce her cooldown. But anyway, things are looking really good for YUMARU because MATSU doesn't really want to take down the Masha, because the Masha will get the beast back and the immunity and the damage defense break as well. And right now, the first life of Josephine is going to go down. Here is the Shizuka trying to reduce her own cooldown, having the skill 3 available next turn soon. Oh, this mouse looking a lot of damage. I think that somebody's going to go down, and the Josephine's going to go down once again. Mouse get a violent proc, using the Nana stack so efficiently and quickly. Take down the Masha as well. Oh, this Praha and this mouse doing so much damage, but to the spare stun coming on. This is not looking good. Definitely not looking good at all. This mouse going to bring down the Josephine, but the Shizuka and the Nana still on the table for the revive. Big stun on the Nana, and finally Pra has a chance to sleep without getting interrupted by the Josephine. Wait a minute, MATSU with the Praha mouse strategy doing so much damage, and he's not going down just yet, and he's gonna send the Shizuka home too. So much damage from the Moor, and he's gonna take game 2. Oh my god, that is incredible. MATSU. Incredible. Well done. Well done. Guys, we're going for a game 3, and I can't wait to see. Oh my god. That is crazy. Wow. He came back from 2 Nana stack. 2 Nana stack. Can you believe that? Praha. The speed buff. The mouse synergy, because when you buff mouse speed, he does way more damage. And remember, it ignores defense, it's clean, it's raw damage, it's incredible. Alright guys, we are going to game 3 between MATSU and YUMARU. What is going to be the pre-ban? It is going to be Nana this time. He's not fond of that unit, and he's getting first pick. I have a feeling he's going for the Masha first pick. Or is he going for Shizuka? And we are right back into the Masha first pick meta, but YUMARU is going to go for the speed lead and the Changpeng for the control team. So will MATSU contest speed turn 1, or will he go for the Molong Dominic Yeonhong route again? He can potentially go for a speed lead Yeonhong right now, like maybe a Ciara Yeonhong. Might be a little bit better instead of going full turn 2 and get dominated quickly. It's going to be the Yeonhong, but is he going to go for the Dominic once again? I mean, Dominic is not a bad idea. Oh, he's going to go for a Wusa to protect his team together with a Yeonhong. Over there, without Oliver, YUMARU still strong with the 33% fire speed lead, and that's going to be Vanessa Praha. So he has double speed lead, double strip, and a control unit available. Praha can be considered a half control unit as well, with the sleep and the speed buff. So right now it's looking really good for YUMARU to go for a last pick Savannah or Charlotte, because and MATSU just walked straight into the last pick Charlotte or Savannah. Oh, that's not looking good, MATSU. The last two pick, two strong win unit to counter the Praha is not bad, and here's the last pick counter pick coming out from YUMARU. He decided to go for a Thesaurian because there are 3 passive on the enemy field. It gets banned immediately. The last pick counter is too strong, and the Dominant is getting banned out. So right now, let's see if MATSU will succeed at controlling. YUMARU will succeed at controlling MATSU. He has strip, he has pushback, but he doesn't have some sort of hard control to keep the enemy locked now long enough for him to get his cooldown back. First one belongs to Yeonhong actually. So who's gonna be the target? It's going to be Changpeng. Strip the Wheel Rune. Fastlink dropping so much damage. Wow. Yeonhong synergized so well with these damage dealer. And Pra has to drop the heal right here, right off the bat. But the Diana is moving soon. And the Morse actually going to go for the skill too. Will this Diana go all in? Or will she go for the shield? Because the Changpeng with speed buff, I'm pretty sure he's getting a turn in the middle of the Diana transformation. Savannah going to go for the defense break on the Diana. And here's serious matter. The spare stun on the Marsha is very crucial, but the rest of the enemy team is still really healthy. The shield wasn't even broken on the Diana. Finally broke the shield on the Diana, focusing all he has for damage. The spare stun on the Diana, very important. And the Yeonhong has no healing available. Looking like this Diana is going to go down quickly to the next turn of Vanessa, unless this Wusa provides a magical moment here. But no, it didn't happen. And it's not looking good. Praha gonna go for even more damage. And the Changpeng and the Vanessa is looking to take down this Diana quickly. Will the Yeonhong be able to save the Diana? I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, she still crit, but not glancing on the Changpeng. Here's the Savannah taking down the Diana. Diana couldn't really do anything to help with the team. But finally, Wusa can buff. But the Praha has strip available. Was it that? He still had to try because 15% resistance is still a thing. And here is Praha going for the strip. Get the strip on everybody. Get the violent proc for the follow-up as well. This is what I'm talking about. Praha is a control unit on her own if she get a little bit lucky with the violent proc. And here is the control on the entire enemy team. Marsha is looking like she's getting focused really hard. She can take down the Changpeng, but the Vanessa passive, skill 3 is still here. It is no longer a passive. And the Changpeng is not going to go down just yet, but I'm pretty sure it's going to go down very soon. The Marsha is looking to lose her beast, and she is going to lose her beast, but I think YUMARU will lose the Changpeng as well. But the Praha damage was insane. It took down the Marsha. There was nothing that MATSU could do to stop it. Right now, he's 2v4 this team, and he is not in a good spot for sure. But don't worry. Who knows? This Wusa might become a Hathor at any given moment here and sweep the entire enemy team. You never know what's gonna happen because Yeonhong Wusa is still a very deadly combo. Look at the damage. It took her so quickly to drop the prize to half HP. The Monk gonna go in, no stun, get some attack bar though, but not good enough. The Yeonhong is still gonna go for the skill 1 here, but the Prize gonna take the turn to go for the skill 3 once again with the speed buff. Oh, but she missed all her sleep though, and that's not looking too good because if there's no strip to follow up, and the Yeonhong is gonna do a lot of damage. Oh, this Vanessa is trying to bring down the Yeonhong, but couldn't get it done. Yeonhong needs another turn here. Can the Wusa save the Yeonhong? The Yeonhong still surviving, and the Wusa is gonna go for the damage onto the Vanessa potentially, because the skill 3 is back soon. Still gonna go for the Prague, get the violent proc as well, and not gonna sleep the Prague just yet. The Prague. Oh, that was so close. She was about to take down the Yeonhong, but the Yeonhong survived with 1 HP. And she healed back to almost... And the Wusa is not going to give up as well. He's going to take down the Praha turn. And he is changing the target. No, going to provide immunity first. Not looking good for YUMARU here. The game is not over yet. And the Yeonhong is now going to focus the damage onto Vanessa. Half HP gone. The skill 3 is back. The Moore is doing a lot of damage, but definitely not enough. Oh, but the stunning from the Moore is going to keep the Yeonhong down once again. It's not looking good because the Pra can wake up any turn, and the defense break. No, it's going to wake up the Changpeng, and the Pra is going to wake up as well. Suddenly the game's not looking good, and another stun from the Moore, and the Changpeng, hello, missed me, and Yeonhong is going to go down as well. GG! Wow, I thought MATSU was gonna come back right there, but he's gonna go down to YUMARU, the newcomer, the new challenger of Group C. He's moving on to the next round, defeating one of the giant of SWC 2022, MATSU. Wow, what an incredible match! Oh my god, that was insane. Well done. Vanessa Prime, I gotta learn how to use that. That looks really fun. I haven't been using my Vanessa as much because of Oliver, of course, but Vanessa Prime looking kind of nasty, yeah? Wow, 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 well done. He used MATSU Prime against him right in game 3. That's what you call learn, adapt, and overcome. Okay, that's kind of cringe, I'm sorry. But anyway, we're moving on to the next round very, very soon. But big shout out, huge congratulations to YUMARU. Well done, okay? Very well done. That was great. I love it. But we will have a highlight for the matches very, very soon. Here's the damage. Ooh, taking out Changpeng. I think the key moment right here was definitely... Oh wait, it was definitely not this moment, because the key moment was the Cigar just completely controlling both Molong and Shizuka really, really well. Cigar is great, guys. When you fight a team without fire, Cigar is even deadlier than Changpeng sometimes, because not only he control your skill cooldown, but he also control you with the provoke, and that is just crazy. And here we get to see the brutal power of Praha and Mouse. Look at this. Like, you would give it up right here, but no, MATSU didn't give up. He kept on fighting, and the Mouse was doing so much damage onto the entire NA team. But the Pra was working so well, so YUMARU said, hey, can I borrow your homework? But I want to change a little bit and go with the Vanessa. And even though he didn't start off strong, losing the Changpeng, he controlled the team with the Praha, and he kept staying strong with the Vanessa skill 3 available. Even though at this moment you thought that the Yeonhong Wusa got it, the Moore came clutch with the big stun, and YUMARU was the victor. Well done, 2-1. Very exciting match start of the day for Group C day 1, guys. Hell yeah. So, we are moving on to the quarterfinal match 2. It's gonna happen really, really soon. So sit back, relax. If you just joined, hey, welcome to SWC 2022. Hope you guys are having a great, fantastic day. Thank you so much for spending your time here with me. And we will have a great time together. Okay? So, do you guys enjoy that match? Because I really, really did. And through all these matches, I realized that I am not treating my Praha well enough, because that unit is so popular. It's so good. The speed buff is synergized so well with other units, and also give your team a lot more momentum than before. In the past, when she go to sleep, she heal your team, great. But now she give a speed buff, allow unit like Marsha to do more damage, giving Dominic more turn, giving Vanessa more turn to get the skill 3 back. Just a lot more momentum. And of course, the Water Surfer Mouse, insane damage with speed buff. You can go from like 10,000 to 15,000. Crazy. Also, provides strip and a lot of damage with additional damage artifact. And now we're moving on to round 2. And who do I see? Is that our first female player? All right, first round is Takuzo. Should I call it Takuzo or Takuzo 10? But Takuzo. And he was APAC prelim 3 years ago. It was a long time ago. but he's now back stronger than ever. Look at his performance in RTA. He's ranked 18 last season, and he has the Narsha in Yeonhong too. But Narsha is incredible because she does a lot of damage. She's really fun to play with, and I can't wait to see what will be his team for APAC prelim. Oh my god, rank 18. All these incredible players on the ladder. But worry not, because it doesn't really matter. We have MARU here on the other side, ready to take down the opponent. What will be her strategy? So, she wasn't ranked really high in the last RTA season, but don't get me wrong. Look at what happened to MATSU and YUMARU. A new challenger took down a giant, and this new challenger came with big guns. She has Narsha as well, Ragdoll, and the Dark Demon together with the great support from the Nana and the Riley. She's ready to take on any opponent. Being a new challenger might not give you a lot of experience in the drafting mode, but hey, if you have the knowledge and you know what enemy's gonna ban because you have a very popular unit like Dark Demon or Narsha, you can play around that very, very easily. So let's get ready, guys. The next match is about to begin, and I'm very, very excited for this one as well, because that looks like a lot of damage from both teams. And a lot of damage. It's a lot of fun. Cue the music. All right, let's get ready, guys. It's gonna be the second duo of the day. We have MARU and Takuzo. Oh, it's actually Takuzo 10. He's 10 in his name. So easy to identify. And MARU has a very adorable name right there. How do you have such icon in your name? I can't do that. The pre-ban is going to be Yeonhong and Ragdoll, which means I can see Narsha and Dark Demon. And I like that. So is it gonna be? It's gonna be the race for Narsha. But hey, we have the Fire Narsha over there, Marsha, and the Nana as well. Here is the Shizuka Oliver after that. So Narsha can strip, which is really good with Oliver. And Shizuka is just incredible in general. But look at the win rate. The more you use a unit, the worse the win rate become. Oliver has terrible win rate in APAC prelim because everybody is trying to use him, and because he's such a popular unit, he get counter a lot. And people prepared counter for him. And oh, Wind Monkey and Juno getting picked up by MARU, probably to counter this Oliver, and Juno's to counter the Shizuka. So, what will be the answer for these two units? Is it going to be a Thessarion? It's going to be a Mouse and a Thessarion coming out from Takuzo. With Shizuka, Thessarion can even provide AoE Oblivion. That's incredible. Last pick, Healer for MARU, which might get banned fairly quickly because that's probably going to be the weak link in the team. Is she going to lock it in? And that is the O'Reilly getting locked in with a 50% win rate. Not looking so hot, but still a better win rate than Oliver. Am I right? So it's going to be probably Riley ban and maybe Shizuka ban or Thessarion ban. I think it's like between Shizuka and Thessarion, and it's definitely going to be... No, maybe he's not going to ban the Riley. No, he banned the Nana. So both Reviver getting banned. MARU has the healer. So Takuzo will have to take down MARU's team fast, because having a Ryan in the team is very annoying. First one belongs to the Mouse. Once again, going for the damage. Who's going to take the hit here? It's going to be the Marsha, not getting stunned. Half the turn available to take down the Thessarion. Missed the defense break. Missed no slow debuff as well. A very bad start for the Marsha. The Narsha is looking to take down... Oh, wait. Gonna spread the damage a little bit. Gonna take down the Monkey turn, but didn't get to reset the Monkey defense break. So what will... It's gonna be the skill 3 from the Riley, getting rid of the defense break and give attack buff to Juno and the Marsha. So what will this Oliver choose to do? It's gonna take away the skill from the Riley. Defense break, missed the Oblivion and getting punished at the same time. This first turn is so strange. Everything is not working according to the plan. But the monkey's definitely in a lot of trouble here. He's getting focused by the entire team of Takuzo. Marsha looking to help. Can she do something to stop this madness? But no, she can only put a temporary slow debuff. And the Tessarion say hello to my little friend and send the Wind Monkey home. Uh-oh, not looking good, guys. Not looking good for Maru at all. She has the Marsha available with a skill 2, but cannot decide to save it for now and not use it just yet. Nasha off the beast. Juno not stunning anyone crucial yet. She needs to stun something, but she's not doing it, and she's not doing a whole lot of damage as well. This Marsha will have to take down someone quickly, but who's it going to be? It's still going to be Tessarion. There's so much damage to Tessarion, but definitely not enough to bring him down. He's still here to Oblivion the Juno and defense break the Riley. The mouse looking to take down this Marsha. Still on her beast though. No longer. Oh, still on her beast though. But probably gonna be off the beast soon because the Narsha is getting a turn. Unless the violent proc happen and the Narsha is gonna go down. Juno's looking to take down the Tessarion, getting Oblivion as a result. But the Riley is gonna put immunity and almost take down the Tessarion. Not looking good for Takuzo here because he doesn't have a healer, and Marsha is back to being rather healthy and ready to go. So this mouse has a lot of work to do here. He needs to finally stun this Marsha somehow, but still cannot get the strip stun on the Marsha. And the sound is going to go down as well. This Juno with attack buff doing so much damage. And the Oliver is going to go down to the Marsha. Finally, the Marsha is off her beast, but the entire team of Takuzo is about to go offline. Here's the big damage from the Marsha. Slow debuff as well. The Marsha is doing so much work on his mouse with no healing. I don't think there's any chance Takuzo can actually win the first game. Once again, the new challenger is proving to be a much heavier opponent. Wow. The supposedly stronger player on the ladder. She's doing well. She might be winning this. And I want to see the Dark Demon next round, okay? I really want to see the Dark Demon next round. It's gonna be exciting whenever Dark Demon's on the field. You cannot expect anything. Wow, this Marsha. The red Narsha is better. She survived everything. And she killed almost everything as well. That's incredible. So now we're gonna go for round 2 here. Takuzo's in a lot of trouble, guys. Not looking good. Not getting the head start is definitely not a good sign. Alright, round 2 between Maru and Takuzo. What is going to be the pre-ban? Narsha? Because he's not going to first pick Narsha this round. So he might ban the Narsha. He's going to ban the Narsha, and Shizuka is getting pre-ban. First pick for Maru. No more Narsha first pick. Is she gonna take the Marsha or is she gonna take the Nana? She is going to take the Nana. Potentially. Might change her mind. Locking it in. Please, please, Dark Demon, come out. I want to see it. What is going to be the first 2 pick? It's gonna be Oliver, Marsha. So what's the best way to use Oliver? Is to take the counter with Oliver as well. Haha, who's gonna counter Oliver now? What is Tacos is probably thinking that. But Maru probably has a plan because she gave up the Marsha for the Nana. So what is her plan? She has a Ragdoll available now. Might change the course of the battle with the Ragdoll. Ragdoll is usually picked right now. Yes. And then what is going to be the answer? It's gonna be Wusa, maybe a Boverk as well. That is 100% win rate. What an incredible unit that I don't have. What an incredible unit. 100% win rate. That's crazy. But the answer to Ragdoll is right in front of you. The Wusa and the Molong. Oh, the Dark Demon came out from Maru and the Diana to deal with the 2 water unit as well. So are we going to see a Mephisto last pick? Maybe a Changpang. Jumping's not a bad idea. But I want to see a Mephisto. Oh, it's going to be a Mephisto last pick coming out from Takuzo to counter the dark Mephisto. It's more like purple, actually. So, the Dark Demon Beelzebub is not looking good. And I think Mephisto is going to be a ban. Riley is going to be the ban. So MARU is stuck without a healer. And there's Oliver to kind of reset the Demon and the Diana. So I think Takuzo is actually gaining some advantage for this one. First one belongs to the Wusa. Going to go for the protection. Wheel rune on the entire team of MARU, so no defense break, no reset available. Molong ready to drop the damage, but on who? Who is gonna take the hit? Because if he go for it, he might die next turn. He's gonna go for the Diana, take a lot of heat, but with the Vampire rune set, he's still rather healthy and not dying just yet. Here's the Demon looking for a target. Which one is it going to be? Is he gonna go for skill 2? He's gonna go for skill 2. Good damage on the Oliver, break the shield, but definitely not enough. The Diana, can you kill this Oliver from half HP? Is it possible? Because if you do it, oh my god, that is not a lot of damage. Maybe this Oliver has a very strong minus damage from wind artifact, and MARU, after releasing all her damage, now has nothing to offer because Oliver is still standing strong. Missed the reset on the Demon though. Notice that. Missed the reset on the Demon again. Oh my god, this Demon missed the pushback on the Diana as well. This Oliver, even though he is tanky, he's not landing his thing. But the Molong make it up by stunning the Diana. That was very important. But Oliver is not going to go down to the enemy just yet. Demon's gonna go down, but Demon wasn't resetted, so that's not a very, very good thing. And Demon's gonna go up, and Demon's gonna send Oliver home, bring the Diana back to life, but the Diana is at a very tough spot. But remember, the moment Demon kills something, Nana has a soul, and that will provide even more revive opportunity later on. So this Nana has to do the heavy lifting here if she wants to win this match. Which one is it going to be? It's going to be the Diana, but cannot bring the Diana down. And now Wusa is so confused. What will you kill? Wusa is at a crossroad here. Gonna go for the Demon. Demon coming back. But the Violent Proc from the Wusa is gonna bring down another unit. Potentially gonna take down the Diana. But the Demon, with one Violent Proc. Oh, the Violent Proc from the Demon is gonna take down the Molong. Bring back the horse once again. The horse said, hello, miss me? And he is back. Not looking good because, again, Nana has a soul available. And when you kill something, it's going to come back again. And that is definitely one of the most scary combo in this game. And the Demon, the Beelzebub, is looking for the next target. And that's going to be the Marsha. Marsha get a crucial Violent Proc to bring down the Diana. But once again, just couldn't kill the Diana. She's still there and the Marsha's off the beast, which means she is rather swishy and she's taking a lot of damage from the Ragdoll. The Demon finally go down, but the Diana's gonna get a turn here and easily she will take down the Marsha easily. And there's no stopping it. It's going in. It's gonna do the damage on the Wusa. Turning back to the horse to finish off the Marsha, giving... Not finishing the Marsha. Lose the Diana, bring back the Demon, and goodbye the Wusa. What a combo. And the winner is MARU. Congratulations. Incredible performance. And that combo was exactly what I want to see. Chef kiss to the combo. Amazing, guys. Wow. Oh my god, that was exactly what I want to see. The Nana Beelzebub combo. And that was absolutely incredible from MARU. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh my god, what a combo, guys. Just unkillable. Just unkillable. I love it. That's exactly what I want to see. Yeah? Man, that was so hard. That was so hard to counter. That was just so hard to counter. He has the Oliver, but the Oliver literally missed everything. I'm so shocked. You see, guys? there are days where Oliver will probably miss the reset too. And that will be a sad day. So, Takuzo will have to join MATSU in the loser bracket. And MARU will be moving on to the next round, and she'll be facing YUMARU later on. And seeing that combo, I wouldn't want to be her opponent ever. At all. At all. Oh my god. Don't look down on that because she's scary. Yeah? That stun is so punishing. That stun is insane. Revenge is not exact. And the Masha survived with 1 HP. Wow, so many clutch moments in this 2 very quick matches. Just crazy. Yeah, unpredictable. And that's why we love Summoners of Sky Arena, guys. Don't you agree? Let me know in the comment section. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure she has very good artifact, but the Dyna couldn't do a whole lot of damage, which means the artifact on Takuzo is incredible as well. Fighting Demon Nana is insane, guys. It's just so hard to tell what is gonna happen. Can I kill this? Is he coming back? Can I kill that? Like, it's just a very tough thing, okay? Very, very tough thing. 2-0 for MARU, a newcomer. And she wasn't even G3 last season. So, when you see someone lower ranking and a newcomer in SWC 2022, it's definitely not someone you should look down upon. Because that might be the best match of the entire season from newcomer. And next we'll have ETOWARU against KAME, OSSERU against KAIBASHIRA TARO for the next 2 quarterfinals. Best of 3. I can't wait to see what is coming up next because Japan has been amazing. All right, guys, that was the first 2 quarterfinals of today, and I'm already fired up. Okay, I'm pumped to see what is going to be the next one. But before that, we have to go for a quick break. I'm sad to leave you guys right now for a quick short break. But if you want to grab some water, if you want to grab a snack, if you were just so sweaty in the last 2 matches because they were so exciting, then grab a new shirt and maybe turn on the air conditioner because the next 2 matches might be even better and more exciting than that. Okay? So I hope you guys have been enjoying the matches so far today. And there'll be more coming soon. And I can't wait to see what's going to happen. But don't worry. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. Stay with me, okay? And maybe leave a like on the stream to know that you enjoy SWC 2022. Because it's been pretty amazing so far. All right, guys. Quick break from Sean B and from the crew. We'll see you guys back here very, very soon. Have a good break.
My choice for America's Cup winner this year. Don't let me down.
I can see Thompson.
Joe Sepa Truel, bro.
We'll say Thompson.
I think Truel's going to bring home America's Cup this time around.
Big B.
SWC should be amazing this year.
Speed lead on the side of Big V is Big V. You see the giant net coming out.
You have 3 monsters around you, but they're all a
Thompson is going to be taking J back.
We're hoping for to take it in game.
Win one right here, of course, G-Woo. It's a big victory for Big V.
Although I didn't like it, it's getting a lot of turns here. It's giving a lot of protection of TVs.
Summoners War World Arena Championship format. Tournament favorite is our first ever Summoners War World Arena Champion.
He takes it! BD is our champion! It's
Doug is going to be this year's SWC champion.
Legendary like my birthplace. It's my time like my birthday.
I'm standing up for the world to see. And I came to leave a legacy.
My choice for America's Cup winner this year. Don't let me down.
I can see Thompson.
Joseph and Truel, bro.
Jose Thompson.
I think Truel's going to bring home America's Cup this time around.
Big V.
SWC should be amazing this year.
Speed lead on the side of Big V is Big V. I see the giant net coming out.
You have three monsters around you, but they're all a
Thompson is going to be taking game action.
We're hoping for, but to take it in game,
Win one right here, of course, Jiwoo. It's a big victory for Big V.
although I didn't like it, is getting a lot of turns here. It's giving a lot of protection of teams.
Summoners War World Arena Championship format. Tournament favorite is our first ever Summoners War World Arena Champion.
He takes it! BD is our champion! It's
Doug is going to be this year's SWC champion.
Legendary like my birthplace. It's my time like my birthday.
I'm standing up for the world to see. And I came to leave a legacy.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to SummerNersWor World Championship 2022. I'm Sean B and I'll be your host for today for the SummerNersWor APAC Qualifier Group C Day number 1. How you guys doing today? And welcome back to the live stream. We had 2 amazing matches earlier and we are going to have 2 more amazing ones. That's going to happen really, really soon. I hope you guys didn't miss the Dark Demon action too much because I really want to see it again. I missed that a lot and I want to see it. But we are also ready for our next 2 contestants. And I wonder, what will they be bringing to the table? Oh, it's just me. I hope it's going to be amazing. I hope we will see some exciting strategy once again. Something new, something fresh that the player will bring to the table. Because if you utilize the same strategy as everybody else, they will know what you're doing and they'll counter you immediately. So what will we see from ETOWARU and KAME? Hey guys, if you haven't settled down your seat, what are you doing? Come back here. So we had ETOWARU last year in the APAC preliminary and he is back for revenge. He is ready with Gianna Jagger and Oliver. And he was ranked 22 in SummerNersWor World Arena Season 21. Last season, Season 20, he's ranked 23. So he literally gained 1 rank. And that's incredible. He still maintained his amazing performance and he even improved. And that's awesome. Oh, I know who's winning today. I know exactly who's winning today. That is... Look at this gamer. Wow. Not only he has a very strange box, he's using Illudia for one of his most picked units in Season 21. And he's a new challenger. And he got the most awesome hair I've seen so far in SWC. So I'm pretty sure I know who is going to win this one. Can't be biased though. But he not only has the look, he has the straying box as well. And I can't wait to see what he's going to do to the opponent. Let's jump right into it, guys. Group C Day 1 Match 3. Set number 1. Hit the music. It's gonna be fun, guys. I can't wait to see Illudia. That'd be awesome. Oh, he was ETOWARU. Oh, I remember him from last year. He was ETOWARU. Doesn't sound like Japanese, but hey, he's definitely Japanese. So ETOWARU is going to be on the left and KAME is going to be on the right. What is going to be the pre-ban for the first match? Maybe a Gianna Masha pre-ban? But ETOWARU is getting first pick though. Oh, ETOWARU. It's going to be Oliver Molong. Molong pre-ban. That's new. So what is the first pick if Molong is going to be the pre-ban? Maybe he wanted to pick Oliver. So KAME got it right. So now he has to pick Dominic? Maybe? Or maybe a Nana. No, he banned Molong already. which means he might go for the Masha first pick, which actually went with the Nana first pick. Interesting. So, Kame, what is going to be your response? Are you going for like a Ciara Wusa kind of thing? I saw that on your profile, but it's been a long time since the profile. So maybe something new is gonna be Vanessa Shizuka. Guys, the profile doesn't mean anything, okay? Maybe it will tell you what kind of LD NAT file you can expect, but the strategy changed so much from last season. It's gonna be the return of Vanessa and the rise of Shizuka. So what will ETOWARU do? Would be something like a Juno Changpeng potentially. Oh, it's going to be Riley and the Light Dragon Knight Jaeger, who cannot be stunned, but he can still receive all the other debuff, like slow, attack break, glancing. That's why he's not as favored by other players, because even though you can't stun him, you can still weaken him to a point that he will not do a whole lot of damage. And Kame is gonna Kamehameha. Okay, just kidding. But he's going to do Eludia Daphnis. He's going in for the big damage. And I like that. No wonder ETOWARU went with Nana first pick. He saw this coming. So he wants to prepare a reviver immediately. So what will he do? He's going to go for the Praha for the strip and heal. And he's going to finish off with a good old Gianna. But if I'm Kame, I'm pretty sure the Daphnis and the Eludia is not on Will. And he's going to bring another big damage. And that's going to be Ciara for the last pick here. Look at Praha. She is a very popular unit in the APAC prelim. But she also has a very insane win rate. 73.7% win rate. That is incredible for something that is so popular in the tournament. So lock in that Ciara. We are seeing 3 Oracle in the field. Probably going to be a Nana ban and maybe Eludia ban. Because if this is an insane Eludia, it's going to be super punishing. But it's going to be a Ciara ban. It's going to be a Nana ban. So Kame. What kind of damage will you do? What will you show me and the audience in this draft right here? Because you are so far one of the most unique drafter right now. So I hope that this plan will work out, because I want to see what he prepared for us. He's on full will, but he outspeed that Gianna entirely, starting off with a big, not a whole lot of damage, but the Daphne is ready to follow up immediately and take away the Gianna. So the plan worked out. He defeated one unit right off the bat, and the other unit are not really effective because Riley's on the field and Pra's on the field. So that's going to be a lot of healing. And this Jaeger and this Pra's looking for a target. The soul protection is cool, but it can also be stripped rather easily. So what will this Pra do? Is she going to go for the speed buff? Or is she going to go for the strip? She's going for the speed buff here, controlling 2 units as well. So this Vanessa is definitely going to be in a little bit of trouble. Here's the damage coming out from the Jaeger, but also that means Shizuka has sleep available. Oh, the damage was incredible. And the buff coming out from Riley and Praha is now being effectively used by the Shizuka for the team. And also soul protection. If this Praha goes right now though, that's going to be a lot of dots, and I want to see it happen. Oh, the Praha's going to take a turn because of Riley Violent Pro. Oh, she only managed to strip one target, but she stripped the most important one, which is going to be Vanessa. Vanessa's going to go down right here. Soul protection on the Daphnis once again to reduce the cooldown. Big stun from the Eludia. And this Jaeger cannot finish off the Daphnis. Daphnis looking for a target. And that's going to be the Jaeger. Can he take it down? He will not take it down. And the Riley has healing available. That is not looking good for Kame. He was almost done with the match, but no, not yet. But Eludia is going to finish off the target. And now the new target will be the Praha. But she will also do 3,000 per hit on that white chicken over there. And she's going to send it to KFC. looking like it's going to be a 2v2 situation, but Daphnis is in a very tough spot. He will go down at any moment because he has no shield. But Shizuka can bring him back anytime as well. So what will she do here? Will she go it for the cooldown on herself? Or will she use it on the Daphnis? She's not going to do anything. She's going to go for a skill 1 casually. Saving it for later. The Praha getting the violent proc, doing so much damage with the attack buff from the Riley, getting another turn. Maybe sleeping the Shizuka? No, gonna go for the damage. And Shizuka has both skill available soon. Has the revive now. Not gonna use it. Decide to save it for later once again. And now she's gonna use it. She is going to use it. But she doesn't really have any follow-up damage. And she has a lot of buff on her head, which can be soon turned into debuff. So what will she do right now? It's gonna be revive on the Daphnis, but no way to defense break. No way to kill the Praha. And I think that is pretty much it from Shizuka. But it's not over yet. She still had the revive available. But I'm pretty sure the Praha has a sleep available as well. The Riley Violent proc to provide immunity. Nope, gonna go for another heal. And the Praha's not gonna sleep. She's gonna put this Shizuka for sleep forever. Thanks to the skill 1 and not skill 3. So protection though. You cannot strip and kill. I've tried it before. It doesn't work that way. I told you so. But Shizuka's gonna come back with a skill 3. Maybe. She needs to violent proc to the skill 2 to kill something. But right now she's not getting that done. Bring back Eludia this time instead of the Daphnis. Big stun on the Praha, but definitely not big damage. Oh my god, this Shizuka is so annoying. She's not gonna go down. So KAME is fighting to the very last second of this match. ETOWARU looking like he can win at any moment. Bring back the Eludia once again, and this time he's gonna have the skill 3 available, but the defense break didn't really do a whole lot of damage. And the Shizuka's definitely gonna go down very soon, unless she get a violent. Nope, she didn't get a violent, and she's gonna go down. Finally, ETOWARU taking the first game, surviving all the big guns coming out from KAME. And KAME plan didn't really work out too well, unfortunately. Alright, we are going for the game 2. Let's see if KAME is going to switch up a little bit, or will he go with the same strategy and try to one-shot ETOWARU. Usually that kind of strategy will only work once or twice, because the moment you showed it, then it can be easily countered with more healers, or maybe trying to outspeed you with a fast base speed unit like a Triton or Segment on Ethna, and that will make KAME's strategy much less effective against ETOWARU. So what's going to be the pre-ban next round? Is it going to be Eludia pre-ban? I think it is going to be maybe a Nana and Shizuka or Nana Daphnis pre-ban. Because as much as you want to counter the Daphnis, I think pre-banning it is a little bit easier. It's going to be a Gianna and Ciara pre-ban. Oh, Ciara is actually very scary, huh? Against ETOWARU. First pick for KAME. Is he getting the Oliver this time? Oh, he's going to go for the Nana, taking away Nana from ETOWARU. And over there, we see Oliver and Shizuka immediately. So, KAME can still go with the same strategy, but will he? He's going to go for the Molong and Vanessa. So he's still going for that turn 1 with the speed lead and potentially one shot with Molong, followed up with Daphnis and Eludia. So what will ETOWARU do to counter the strategy? Will he go for another speed lead and maybe a stripper? No more Gianna this time though. He's gonna go for the Shiho. Very good right now against the enemy team. And ETOWARU has a one-shot unit available as well. And that's going to be Oberon. But Oberon can die very quickly at the same time. But Oberon is really, really good with Shizuka. Because if you kill Oberon turn 1, Shizuka can give Oberon the revive and a turn very quickly. Also, invincibility when Oberon kills something is amazing for Shizuka. So here is KAME respawn. That's going to be the Ethna for the first turn stun and the Daphnis to send the Oberon home immediately. So what is ETOWARU last pick here? Is he going to ban the speed lead and pick up a speed lead for himself? Or is he going to ban the Ethna and pick another strong water bruiser? He's gonna go for a high base speed unit and potentially banning out the Ethna or the Vanessa so the segment can actually perform. Meanwhile, KAME, I think he has to ban either Shizuka or Oberon because not Oberon because he has 2 Reviver, but I think it's gonna be either Shizuka or Oliver ban. It's actually not gonna be any of that, and it's going to be Molong and Shiho. Shiho's too threatening to KAME because he has no immunity protection. And taking away one big chunk of damage by banning Molong is definitely a good strategy. So both have speed lead, both have... Oh wait, KAME Ethna is actually built slow on a Vial or Despair build instead of being on the usual Swift that you see to deal a lot of damage. I can respect that. The Nemesis trap from Oberon almost worked out, but it is not going to work out, and Oberon's going to go down immediately. But Shizuka can bring Oberon back, remember that. But by killing Oberon quickly, 2 stack for Nana, very important. Is ETOWARU trying to revive the Oberon potentially? Is she going for it? She's gonna go for the revive on the Oberon, and he has skill 3 available, but which one is going to be the target? It is going to be Ethna. By killing her, you're also taking away her immunity and putting her in a position that she can die very quickly from the skill of Oliver and the segment. Unless things start to go really, really wrong. But so far, I think this Oliver is in a very good spot to dominate the entire battlefield. Here's a segment putting more debuff on the field, taking away Ethna once again. Very low HP, no skill available. Glancing on the Daphnis, and things are looking quite good until the stun happened. But because of the stun, Shizuka has the stun available and a lot of debuff on the enemy team as well. And the protection coming out with the invincibility from the Oberon earlier. Oh, that is not looking good for KAME. Reset on the Vanessa, no more revive coming out from Vanessa, and this Oliver has skill 3 available. He is gonna go for the Ethna. Ethna's gonna go down using the last soul from Nana very, very soon. Shizuka's gonna finish off the Ethna maybe. Oh, gonna focus on something that she can do more damage on and get a very crucial violent proc. Bring back the Oberon, potentially resetting the Shizuka. That's why this combo is absolutely crazy. Not only allowing for big damage, but also great control. And I think KAME might be going home because there's no more skill available on the Ethna. And the Shizuka has skill 3 available once again to drop so many debuff on the enemy team. And Oliver hasn't missed a single shot this game. He's controlled the entire enemy team. Shizuka has the skill ready to stun and control the enemy team. And that's pretty much it. The Shizuka Oberon was too strong as a combo. Well done. ETOWARU not going down easy to KAME. And he's gonna take this game home 2-0, moving on to the next round. Well done. GG. The difference in experience, the difference in just unit availability, runes quality, and choosing the right combo for the right job, he got it done fairly quickly. Going for one shot is not an easy thing to do, especially in SWC where people might study you and they know you're going for the one shot combo. They will stop you no matter what. So you gotta be more flexible. You gotta switch it up a little bit to surprise the enemy. Save the one-shot comp for maybe the crucial game where you can surprise them. But definitely need to be more flexible. Alright, so that was the game between ETOWARU and KAME. We have another one coming right up to see who's gonna face ETOWARU in the semi-final. And we'll have the highlight for you guys very, very soon. So here's the highlight for the two matches that we just saw. Even though KAME, I think, had a decent start, he achieved the one shot right off the bat. But the value that Praha can bring was too much. And even though she was like, ETOWARU was fighting 3v4, the value of Praha, insane. She does damage, she can strip, she can heal, and speed buff. She's like 1.5 to 2 unit in one unit. Compared to Daphnis, something that after you have unleashed your skill 3, you're not exactly very valuable to the team anymore. So once again, KAME succeeded in one-shotting right off the bat all the time. But then after that, he kind of ran out of juice. And the enemy team just provides so much more value with their entire team. With control, with survivability, and just damage, there was nothing KAME could do. So ETOWARU is going to take the win 2-0. Moving on to the next round, guys. So I think one-shot strategy is definitely fun and amazing to play, but it's a hard thing to do. When you fight a very high-ranking player, every single unit on their team is a very high-value pick. They can do a lot of things at the same time. So killing one unit is not enough, because 3v4 was not a bad position for ETOWARU, because the other 3 unit can be incredible as well to create a very strong team against the 4-man that KAME has. So that was the third quarterfinal, and we are going to have the fourth quarterfinal very, very soon. So if you just joined the stream, welcome to SWC2022 APAC Qualifier Group C Day 1. Hope you guys have been enjoying the show. For those of you guys who have been sticking with me in the stream, if you just joined, you came at the right time, because we're going to have the last quarterfinal to see who's going to fight ETOWARU in the next round. And I hope we're going to see some cool new things again, because we got Dark Demon today, we've got Illudia today. I want to see something new again. And this time we have OSSERU and KAIBASHIRA. I think I have seen both players in SWC before, so they definitely have the experience. Look at this man right here with his career in SWC. He was APAC Cup quarterfinals last time. And he was ranked 64 in Summoners or RTA ranked 14 before. So not only he's a strong ladder player, he's also a veteran in SWC as well. Nothing new to him. He's ready. But then, what about his opponent? Is he ready as well? No LD Nat 5 for his most pick in Season 21. He's a man of strategy. What is KAIBASHIRA TARO gonna bring to the table here? I've seen this face before, I think. Yeah, I saw him last time. He was in APAC Prelim, and he is going to show us some Nigong and Son Zhang Lao gameplay, potentially, and I like that. So, he was ranked 43 Season 22 and ranked 171 in Season 21. Definitely a strong player. Has experience in SWC. Has some crazy bruiser comms right here. And he's ready to go. Alright guys, are you guys ready for the last quarterfinal of today? It's gonna be exciting. So get back to your seat, get a drink. We're about to start. Alright, 2 veteran this time. No more new challenger. No more new challenger. Okay? They're both experienced player, they're both strong player. Let's see how they perform. What is going to be the pre-ban? So we have Kaiba on the right and OSSERU on the left. It's going to be a Diana pre-ban. This man definitely hates RNG. He pre-banned a Diana. Of all things, of all the strong win unit available, he pre-banned Diana. So Kaiba is going to start off with the Nana. And OSSERU is going to go with the Chrono and Shizuka. Wow, that's very fast. Kaiba is going to lock in the Wusa and the Juno as well, to protect himself and also to counter the Shizuka. So what is OSSERU going to do? It's going to be the Pra to counter the Wusa and also Pra is just amazing against Juno in the late game. But what's going to be the fourth pick? Is he going to go for a control win unit to make his team more diverse? He's going to go for Mephisto. Did he actually do that? It's going to be interesting. So Mephisto getting picked up to counter the Nana over there. And we have Molong, Shiho, last two pick coming out from Kaiba. That's going to be a lot of damage for sure. But invincibility against Shizuka. That is feeding Shizuka with more buff. Is that a good idea? It is going to be the Shiho getting locked by Kaiba. So what is going to be the last pick here? No wonder he hates Diana. I would hate Diana too. So the last pick is going to be the Cigar for OSSERU to control the Molong, to control the Monkey. And that's definitely a strong pick. So I think OSSERU countered the team rather well. And Kaiba probably wanted to play with this team, so he banned out Diana. It's going to be a Cigar ban. It's going to be a Molong ban. Let's jump right into it. Both have damage, strip, control, healing. Very balanced team from both sides. But the Nana will have to deal with this Wind Demon somehow quickly. It's all going to depend on whether this Nana can land a defense break on this Wind Demon, so that the Juno can start doing some damage. Because I don't think Shiho is going to be very good with killing the Wind Demon. First turn belongs to the Shiho. Not doing anything. Because maybe he doesn't really want to give the invincibility to the Shizuka right off the bat. So the target that's going to go down is going to be the Praha. But the buff is definitely not going to stay. And the Praha get the violent proc as well. But is she going to go for the heal though? Maybe. She's not going to go for the heal. Going to start doing some damage to the Nana as well. So both of them are kind of jabbing one another, not doing a whole lot. But definitely a very decent counter to the Wusa is going to be any stripper. The immunity is gone. Chrono locking down the Wusa with a stun. And also putting a slow debuff on the Juno is very important. So that Shizuka strip is crucial because the demon can stun that too if it's on despair. Demon going in and did some good damage to the Shiho. And right now the Pra can actually sleep the Shiho as well. But no, gonna go for the damage onto the Juno. Now here is a lot of debuff on the enemy team. And the Juno has defense break. The Chrono absorbing the attack bar. But has the defense break available. Will the shield go in? The shield's gonna go into the Chrono and do a lot of damage. But definitely cannot finish the Chrono. The defense break still on the Juno. And that's gonna provide so much more damage potential with the Praha. And the Juno's gonna go down. Wow, so quickly. With that quick one-turn defense, but Juno's gonna go down, and the Mephisto's countering the Nana perfectly well with the passive. And that right there, the soul protection, was definitely not for reviving. It was for cooldown reduction. And right now, Shiho is in a very bad spot because he has to do the heavy lifting, and the Wusa's gonna go down as well to the dots. There's nothing that Kaiba could do. He got counter entirely. The Nana couldn't do anything. The Wusa was stripped very quickly. The Shiho alone was definitely not enough to do damage on the enemy team. And the Shizuka will have skill 3 available very soon. And this time with invincibility. Not looking good for Shiho here. He might kill Karno. He might kill Praha. But then the demon later will be such a huge struggle for him. Nana's going to go down as well. 1v4 Shiho is not going to be able to do any more damage because of the invincibility. And the strip from Praha to take away the Shiho only advantage. And Shiho is going to go down as well. GG OSSERU completely dominated Kaiba with his strategy. Incredible. And I gotta say, Praha is crazy, huh? Praha is everywhere and dominating every single match that she's in. She can strip, damage, heal, speed buff. She reminds me of Vega in his prime, you know? But Vega couldn't strip, but Praha can. So Praha is just reminding me of the Vega meta. but Praha is just way scarier. The speed buff from the balance patch, huge, absolutely huge. It also allows her to wake up from her own sleep faster as well, which is amazing. Alright, round 2 between OSSERU and KAIBASHIRA TARO. Who is going to win? Will OSSERU take this game as well and move on to the semi-final with a quick 2-0? What is going to be the pre-ban? It's going to be Nana and Masha pre-ban. So Kaiba is scared of the Nana going to the enemy hands because OSSERU get the first pick now. So with no Masha, maybe it's going to be Oliver first pick here. It's either Oliver or Dominic first pick here potentially, to capitalize on the fact that Masha is no longer on the field. No, it's going to be Shizuka. And the Praha gets stolen by Kaiba immediately, seeing how effective she was last game. But what will be the follow-up for this Praha? Which win unit? Ciara? Praha? It's going to be Changpeng for... Oh, he's switching it up in the last minute. He is not going to go for Praha. He's going to go for the Wataru for the speed lead, actually. He wants the turn 1. So what's going to be the response to this? Is OSSERU going to go for turn 2? Or is he going to go with a speed lead as well? He's going to go for Colonel Diana. A very early Diana pick right here, but seeing how Diana is decent against Changpeng and Wataru, it might be a good idea. It's going to be the Praha getting drafted finally from Kaiba, and maybe he need another follow-up unit here. Might have to bring in a fire unit to switch things up a little bit. It is going to... Oh, never mind. You don't need a fire unit if you have a light one. And it's going to be Isis for the Silence and the Oblivion. And I can't wait to see how strong she is at controlling a passive base unit like Diana and a skill based unit like Colonel. By skill base, I mean cooldown base, because you can silence his skill. And Segara Riley will be the last 2 choice for OSSERU. And the last pick from Kaiba will be the segment to reset even further to make sure that either Colonel or Segara lose the skill. And that's awesome. So I think it's going to be maybe a Riley ban and Rakuni last pick. Kaiba is full of surprises. He has a Rakuni rune well enough to bring in SWC. So this is definitely to counter the provoke coming out from the Segara. So maybe this is going to be really a Riley ban. But what will OSSERU ban here? Is he going to ban the Isis? Or is he going to ban out the Rakuni? Because the Rakuni was definitely drafted to counter the entire team of OSSERU. But is Rakuni enough though? It's going to be a Changpeng ban. It's going to be a Diana ban here, leaving the Riley in. Without a hard control unit. Kaiba, you are a brave man. Because you can't exactly silence the Riley. And you can definitely not Oblivion the Riley. Here's the Wataru first turn. Will he get any stun? He get 2 stun. Wow, that is incredible. And the damage will be on the Shizuka, ignoring the Colonel entirely. What would this be? Is she gonna go for skill 3? Gonna go for the skill 2, sleeping the Colonel. Rakuni boosting her turn to provide the silence on the Riley as well. Get the silence. Oh my god, I saw resistant, but it was actually the Oblivion that got resisted. So Oblivion is kind of meaningless now because nobody's using any passive. The only thing valuable will be the silence coming out from the Isis and the skill 2, sleep. But Kaiba's lacking in a lot of damage here. And he's also lacking in a lot of control. So I'm not sure how long he can keep this up because Shizuka's ready to turn all that back on Kaiba. That sleep, that silence, here you go. Take it all back. But the problem is, on this field, there's no defense break just yet. So Shizuka couldn't put any defense break for OSSERU to perform a lot of damage. Here's a strip from the Praha. Get a lot of damage done with the dots as well. But the thing is, that can be healed very quickly by the Riley. Here's the pushback from the Cigar. Get everything done. But the Rakuni is going to take away some of the debuff. And here's the Chrono. If he can stun and slow the Rakuni, that's going to be huge. He get the stun, but no slow. But I'm pretty sure OSSERU is doing a lot more damage than Kaiba right now because Kaiba doesn't have any more heal available. Meanwhile, OSSERU has a Riley and a Shizuka ready to go once again with the debuff. And this time, even more debuff on the entire enemy team, especially... Oh, she missed the Oblivion on the Rakuni though. So Ice is actually doing more harm than good because Shizuka can potentially give Oblivion on Rakuni and taking away the only value he brings to the table. Not looking so good right now for Kaiba. He's not doing any damage. He's just trying to survive at this point. And OSSERU is trying to find a way to bring down this Isis quickly because the moment the Isis go down, that's going to be a lot less control on OSSERU team. And it's not looking so good for the Isis. And the Isis is going to go down. Praha is not looking good as well because of the slow debuff on her. And she's getting constantly controlled by the Cigar. And here comes the Shizuka. Gonna get the turn again soon to perform the skill 3. Rakuni has to boost the Praha here. No, gonna boost himself to get some extra healing. But the Praha... I hope she's not gonna get stunned here because if she is stunned, it's over. She's not going to get stunned, getting slowed down though and lose some attack bar, allowing the Cigar to cut in between and control her. And also controlling the Rakuni at the same time. And Rakuni is getting further controlled by the Chrono. And I think that is pretty much it right now. The Praha Violent to buy some extra time for the team here. But is that going to be enough? She slept 2 units, but the Shizuka is ready to go with more control. And look at that. So much debuff on the entire team. And there's nothing to stop this Cigar from doing so much damage as well. So the Praha managed to get that Violent proc to buy some more time. But all the HP that she healed just now is getting depleted very quickly. But the constant pressure of the 2 Carno and Cigar cannot strip the Carno. So many buff, which means YUMARU cannot strip reliably as well to touch the Carno with a stun. Cannot get it done, but actually stun the Cigar. That's pretty huge. But soon enough, Praha's gonna go down to pretty much anyone here. Rakuni's trying to keep the team alive. He's working so hard right now. But the Praha, can she get another Violent Clutch proc? No, she's not going to get it. And Carno is going to drop the damage and bring down the Praha finally. And I think that is pretty much GG because Riley is still here. Shizuka is still here with so many debuff on the enemy team. And there is nothing that Kaiba can do. Well done. OSSERU got this one with Cigar last pick. So Kaiba trying to bring in that light Desert Queen, Isis, but it didn't really work out well for him, unfortunately. That was a tough match, for sure. That was definitely a tough match. So, OSSERU will be moving on to the semi-final to meet ETOWARU. That was the conclusion to our quarterfinal matches, guys. OSSERU completely dominated Kaiba, showing some stellar performance, and he's moving on. The experience, the strategy, the thinking of OSSERU, showing that he's a veteran player in SWC. I still don't get the Dyna pre-ban though. I'm pretty sure I don't get it. And that's the quarterfinal, guys. Hope you guys enjoy the quarterfinals because I think the semi-final is going to be even more exciting because we get to see MARU once again with the Dark Demon very, very soon. And I think we should have the highlight for you guys up ready. Here's the highlight between Kaiba and OSSERU. The Mephisto draft. was incredible because he did so much damage and he countered Nana, which is probably the core unit for Kaiba, and there was nothing that Kaiba could do. The monkey was good, but definitely not good enough because there's so much immunity from the Shizuka and the strip from the Prowl, which is too good. And here we see some new things coming out from Kaiba, but without any big damage or hard control. It was definitely not a good thing against O'Reilly and a Shizuka. And the moment Carno and Cigar start going, unstoppable. There was just nothing Kaiba could do. He lacks in pretty much everything with this lineup here. And against O'Reilly, not having a hard control is going to be even harder because Riley can heal so well. And that's it. That's it for game 2. OSSERU gonna take this win 2-0, showing Kaiba who's the better gamer. 2-0 for OSSERU. And we'll see Kaiba back in SWC APAC prelim tomorrow in the loser bracket. I hope to see better performance from Kaiba, and I hope he come back strong because there's another chance for him tomorrow. And we should be moving on with a quick break after this. But let's take a look at the bracket once again. YUMARU and MARU in the first match for the semi-final. And then we have ETOWARU and OSSERU for the second match. Oh my god, it's MARU and YUMARU. Both are newcomer in SWC. And the second semi-final is going to be between two veterans in SWC. So it's gonna be exciting, especially the first semi-final. And don't go anywhere because I have a code for you guys ready very soon. So stay where you are. Don't leave just yet. Okay? Don't leave. I have a code ready for you guys. And it's gonna be in the chat. So if you're watching on your phone right now, which I'm doing, so I can read your comments, I see you. You will be able to see a code posted in the chat very soon. So take out your phone, take out your tablet. If you're watching on TV, get your phone out so you can type in the code. So the code will be Yokoso SWC 2022 for 100,000 mana and 1 mystical scroll. Once again, the code will be Yokoso SWC 2022 YOKOSO SWC 2022. All right, so that's the code. I think it means welcome to SWC 22 in Japanese. Yokoso SWC 2022. So that's going to be 100,000 mana and 1 mystical scroll as well. And guys, let me tell you something, because I have big news that the Summoners War X Cookie Run Kingdom collaboration is getting even bigger. We are getting a Nat 5 collab cookie free giveaway. We have a collab exclusive scroll and various gifts for you. So on August 29th, you know what's going to happen. It's going to be huge. It's going to be one of the best collaboration in Summoners War. 1 free Nat 5, an amazing new scroll, events, gifts, free stuff. Are you guys ready for it? Because I am ready for the Summoners War X Cookie Run Kingdom collaboration. It's going to be exciting. Do you see the design review for this unit? Adorable. All right, guys. That is it for the quarterfinal. We'll be having a short break and then we'll go to the semi-final. It's going to be fun and incredible. So don't go anywhere just yet. The matches will get even better. But I will see you guys back here in the studio in 7 minutes.
my choice for America's Cup winner this year. Don't let me down.
I can say Thompson.
Gringo Sepetruel, bro.
Jose Thompson.
I think Truel's going to bring home America's Cup this time around.
Big V.
SWC should be amazing this year.
Speed lead on the side of Big V is Big V. I see the giant net coming out.
You have 3 monsters around you, but they're all
Thompson is going to be taking Jay back in.
We're hoping for, but to take it in games.
Win one right here, of course, Jiwoo. It's a big victory for Big V.
Although I didn't like it, is getting a lot of turns here. It's giving a lot of protection to teams.
Summoners War World Arena Championship format. Tournament favorite is our first ever Summoners War World Arena Champion.
He takes it! BD is our champion! It's
Doug is going to be this year's SWC champion.
Legendary like my birthplace. It's my time like my birthday.
I'm standing up for the world to see. And I came to leave a legacy.
my choice for America's Cup winner this year. Don't let me down.
I can say Thompson.
Gringo Sepetruel, bro.
Jose Thompson.
I think Truel's going to bring home America's Cup this time around.
Big V.
SWC should be amazing this year.
Speed lead on the side of Big V is Big V. I see the giant net coming out.
You have 3 monsters around you, but they're all
Thompson is going to be taking Jay back in.
We're hoping for, but to take it in game.
Win one right here, of course, Jiwoo. It's a big victory for Big V.
Although I didn't like it, is getting a lot of turns here. It's giving a lot of protection to teams.
Summoners War World Arena Championship format. Tournament favorite is our first ever Summoners War World Arena Champion.
He takes it! BD is our champion! It's
Going to be this year's SWC champion.
Legendary like my birthplace. It's my time like my birthday. I'm standing up for the world to see. And I can't believe a legacy.
Hello, and welcome back to Summoners World Championship 2022. It is Sean B, and we are watching APAC Preliminary Group C Day 1, aka the Japanese qualifier. Are you guys ready? It's gonna be exciting because we are in the semi-final. We have just finished our quarterfinals, and now we only have 4 players left. Who is going to be the first qualified gamer from this group? We shall find out very, very soon. And the first one is going to be very exciting. It is going to be the battle of YUMARU and MARU. And they are both new players in Summoners World Championship 2022. So they'll bring some fresh energy, some new draft, and definitely MARU with the Dark Demon. I love to see that once again because that was so satisfying. Seeing a literal undying calm was just incredible to watch. It was so annoying to fight against. It was so frustrating to watch, but incredible at the same time. And it's gonna happen really, really soon. So sit back, relax. If you are getting some water, it is time right now because it's gonna get real sweaty over here. So go and hydrate yourself. Get some snack as well. And it's time to watch SWC 2022 with Sean B and the crew in the studio. Actually, it's just me, guys. It's just me and only me. You only get me. So YUMARU, new challenger in SWC 2022. He managed to defeat one of the giants in this competition, MATSU, and put him in the loser bracket to move on to the semi-final. He wasn't a G3. He wasn't using any LD Nat 5. But he still came out strong. And he's going to show MARU who's the stronger MARU. Because YUMARU is going to be using that Praha Vanessa strat that I really enjoy watching. But MARU is definitely not something that YUMARU, and not someone that YUMARU can underestimate. Because we saw what happened when you underestimate the Dark Demon Nana combo. I think if he let the Riley through, Takuzo could have done something against this combo. But unfortunately, his Oliver didn't really perform. He only got the attack, but he forgot to get the cooldown together with it as well. So the demon just wouldn't die. But hey, that was the past, and now we're moving on with the current match. It's gonna be exciting. I think we might even see a Dark Demon pre-ban in the very first match. So YUMARU versus MARU. Who's going to win? Let's go. Alright guys, it's gonna be fun, it's gonna be exciting. Let's jump right into it. The first match between MARU and YUMARU. So MARU will be on the left and MARU will be on the right. Just messing with y'all. We have MARU on the right and YUMARU on the left. Narsha pre-ban, Changpeng pre-ban. Wow, not Oliver. Not Praha, but Changpeng. First pick for MARU is going to be a Nana. So we might be seeing some Ragdoll Dark Demon against, but wow, that's very fast. Here's the Oliver Molong starting off strong already to deal with that annoying Ragdoll. So no Ragdoll today. It's going to be Masha. If you're playing to counter Ragdoll, what if I don't pick Ragdoll at all? I think with this, YUMARU can actually go with a Bulwark and no way. Our second Delphoid showcase of this entire tournament. Last time, it belonged to Eric. And this time, it belongs to YUMARU. And it's going to be the Bulwark to deal with the Riley buff and the Masha buff. Ragdoll is definitely not something that I would draft right now because that Ragdoll might die very quickly. But it's going to be Ragdoll Diana coming out from MARU. So, last pick for YUMARU. It is going to be something to counter this. Maybe a Thesaurion, maybe a Hernie, or maybe... Who's he going? If you ban Ragdoll, but I think you have to. I think he's going to ban Nana so he can actually pick a strong protection or another one-shot. It's going to be Thesaurion to deal with the passive instead. And definitely going to be either Riley or Nana ban here. And I think MARU will have to ban out the Bulwark. It's going to be the Bulwark. It's actually going to be the Masha ban. So YUMARU see the Masha... he see the Bulwark ban coming. He immediately banned the Masha. But leaving the Nana behind, he has two Oblivion unit. He went with the HP lead so that he forced the Riley to go first. Incredible foresight coming out from YUMARU, going for the HP lead and not a speed lead. And now the Molong's going to take a turn into immunity and not landing any strip or stun, but forcing the Dyna to move. And that is a very rare Delphoid skin showcase right there as well, because I don't use this unit in RTA past that one time. And she landed the Oblivion on the Nana, Oblivion on the Dyna, and big damage on the Dyna. Dyna actually might go down if the Oliver can crit and do good damage. The double Oblivion strat is working really well for YUMARU here. Oh my god, this Delphoid is so tanky as well. The crit coming out from the Oliver, big damage on the Diana, but not enough just yet. And the Diana is gonna survive. And the Oblivion on the Nana is going to go away, but the reset will take away her defense break. Oh, that's a big stun, but who's going to go down here? The Molong almost could kill the Diana, but going to go for the damage onto the Nana. And the Oliver has more to go with the reset and going to bring the Diana attack bar down and further do more damage to Diana. And here's the cleanse for the Delphoid. Oblivion into a Violent Proc to finish off the Dyna might happen right now, but no Violent Proc for the Sauron, but no more cleanse for the Riley, which means this Dyna is in a lot of danger. The thing about Dyna is that she's not very fast, so even though the Sauron has just moved, he might move again in front of the Diana. Before that, the Molong's going to take a turn here. Dyna's actually going to move in front of the Thesaurion, and she is not going to shake off the defense break, and she's in a lot of trouble, and the Oliver is going to take down the Diana thanks to the Oblivion on the Nana. Further Oblivion is happening, coming out from the Delphoid, taking away the defense break, but the target will be the Nana this time. She's going down very, very soon. She has a dot on her head, but Riley is going to heal the Nana just a little bit to keep her alive. But is that going to be enough though? Because both Molong and the Oliver is moving very, very soon with their skill available to bring down this Nana. And the Nana is going to go down to the Oliver. And Maru has not done anything major to YUMARU team because Delphi has the heal ready as well soon after this turn. And Tassan's definitely going to lock down this Ragdoll when she has a chance. And here is the Oliver controlling the Ragdoll further. And there's nothing that the Riley can do to stop this Oliver at this moment. She can heal, she can cleanse the defense break. But you know what's happening? Oblivion and healing is happening. Oh, very good proc from the Riley. But without defense break and the Delphi heal, how can this Ragdoll kill anything? And soon the Molong will have Reckless Assault to bring down this bring down this Ragdoll as well. Not looking good for the Ragdoll. More damage on the Ragdoll right here. He's taking a lot of hit. And here's the Mind Shock to take away the Ragdoll skill 2 and Oblivion. And the defense break and the Thessarion will bring down the Ragdoll. YUMARU, incredible. Choosing to go with Delphi and completely shut down Maru. Incredible performance. YUMARU with the Delphi draft. Wow. And it performed really well. It healed the team when it needed to. It reset the Nana skill and Oblivion the Nana, putting a lot of pressure on Maru team. YUMARU is doing a very, very good job. And utilizing an underrated unit as well. Wow, wow, wow. I like that. I like what I'm seeing. So can Maru come back from this? We shall see. It's gonna be best of 3. So this is your last chance, Maru. It's now or never. But with the Delphi draft, it countered the Dark Demon so well. It countered Maru's favorite strategy. So what's gonna be the pre-ban here? If he pre-ban, it's going to be Ragdoll and it's going to be Shizuka pre-ban. So first pick for YUMARU. Will he steal the Nana away from Maru? Will he do that? Oh, he actually steal the Nana away. Wow. He's showing dominance here, guys. So what's going to be the respawn? Is it going to be a speed team this time? It's going to be Riley and Marsha, but this two unit are heavily countered by a simple Bulwark because they buff a little bit too much. The Molong getting drafted by YUMARU, so he's going to go for big damage as well. But going Bulwark now might be a little bit too water heavy, so he might want to switch up with a wind unit. But he might still go with Bulwark, to be honest. But hey, Delphi is on the table, up for grabs. Maybe. He's going with Delphi once again. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now, guys. Wow. Really? Delphi is going to be a core pick. It's going to be picked in the middle of the draft and not a counter pick. So YUMARU is showing that Delphi is an incredible unit. And it definitely blocked the Dark Demon away as well. It's like a deodorant at this point against the Dark Demon. Oh my god! But hey, Maru doesn't care about a Delphi. She is gonna go with the Narsha and the Dark Demon, which means I think we are seeing potentially Bulwark and Mephisto. It's gonna be Mephisto, but is he gonna go for the Bulwark to utilize the buff from the Riley and the Marsha, or is it going to be another immunity unit to protect the team against defense break? It's gonna be an immunity unit. It's gonna be the Wusa. So Maru last pick here. If Riley get banned, you have no support. But then will you go for a strip? It's gonna be a Diana last pick for Maru, and it's definitely going to be, oh my god, is it gonna be a Mephisto ban? Because Mephisto countered Dark Demon a little bit too well, but he has a lot of damage against Mephisto. So maybe it's going to be a Delphi ban. Right? Is Delphi and Riley getting banned? Because the two Beast Riders gonna... Oh, it's gonna be a Delphi ban! Oh, the respect on the Delphi. Incredible. Wow. letting the Mephisto stay, but because there are damage to deal with Mephisto, so maybe he's gonna risk it and let the Mephisto stay. So the target for the first skill is going to be the Dark Demon, I feel, or the Diana. Which one is it going to be? The Wusa and the Molong are speed tuned really well. The damage on the Diana, but not enough damage. Not enough damage. This Diana is really tanky, and someone somewhere is in a lot of trouble because Mephisto also countered Nana. So, hey, YUMARU is paying the price, but can he finish off this Diana? He missed the crit on the Diana. No, he's gonna pay the price, and the price gonna be the Nana. Oh my god, he has to counter his own team to counter the enemy team, and maybe it was not worth it after all. Oh no. Oh no, it feels so bad to see Mephisto and Nana on the same team, but he had to do it to deal with the demon. Alright, here's the very important moment. He needs to kill both the Diana and the demon. He cannot kill any one of those. And the Riley heal is going to come up with another round of healing. And this Mephisto is in a lot of trouble. Boom, baby. And the Mephisto is going to go down. And that is GG. YUMARU went with a very risky strategy and go for the Mephisto Nana counter synergy. And he paid a very heavy price, because he couldn't kill the demon over there fast enough. And that is GG. Wow, that was a very, very fast game. Hi, you had to counter your own team, YUMARU. Unfortunately. He actually went with Mephisto. I was half joking because I saw the Nana. But then if you want to counter the Dark Demon, one of the best ways is just to stop the revive with a passive or reset the cooldown. He could have gone with a Chung Pang, but he went with the Mephisto. So we are going to the game 3 between YUMARU and MARU. Man, that Diana though. If he could kill the Diana turn 1, maybe it could have been different. That Diana was just too hard to handle. Too tanky. Way too tanky. So YUMARU, are you switching up this time? Oh, they're posing the same way as well. With like this. Are they brother and sister? They're posing in the same way, having the same kind of face expression. Both wearing kind of white with a shade of grayish. This is family business, guys. It's gonna be Narsha and Changpeng pre-ban once again, and I'm pretty sure the Changpeng pre-ban was meant for the Dark Demon to show up. First pick is gonna be Nana. It's definitely gonna be Nana. So Oliver Molong once again. So YUMARU is gonna go with the same strategy because it worked really well before, but MARU know that she is definitely not gonna let that Delphoid stay. Oh, they're going with the same draft. So is it gonna be Berserk and Delphoid once again for YUMARU? It is. It is. So no Ragdoll, okay? No Ragdoll. No Dark Demon because it's Oliver Delphoid. Too many cooldown reset. You can't dodge all of them. I think I recommend like a Diana Savannah or Diana Dominic. Could be a great option. Maybe. I don't know. Still with the Ragdoll. I don't know about this. This is like when you go to the ocean, you know the wave is hitting at you. YUMARU is the wave. But MARU is like, hit me with your best shot. I'm ready. And the third cooldown reset unit showed up. It's going to be Cigar. But is it going to be a Delphoid band? It's going to be a Cigar band. It's going to be a Masha band. I think MARU is in a very tough position. But hey, using a Dark Demon means you find these cooldown reset unit all the time. So what is going to happen? I don't know. But let's find out. Attack buff for the team. This Riley's like, how fast is that Riley, to be honest? That's crazy. It outspeed everything all the time. Okay. Damage on the Nana. Healing from the Delphoid. So nothing crazy happened so far. Nana doesn't have the defense break on anyone because of the immunity from the Delphoid. Great strategy. So here's the Bova trying to bring down the Nana HP even further. And Nana's going to go down. First life. Only first life. But Oliver is looking like he wants the Nana second life as well. But the demon says, I'm here for business. Going straight to the Delphoid. More than half HP gone, but get the cooldown reset this time. The Delphoid is not going to go down just yet. And the demon's in a lot of trouble right now because here's the Oblivion. Here's the Violent proc. And the Nana's going to lose the attack bar. The demon's going to go down with double reset on his face. And that might be it. Because YUMARU team, in my opinion, fully counter MARU team. Like, fully counter. You're literally fighting a rock with an egg right now. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about because MARU know this is going to happen. She know that the cooldown reset was about to happen. The Oblivion was about to happen. And then she had the Riley buff to boost the Bova even further. So, was there a plan for MARU? I don't know, but I think the outcome of this match right now was exactly what YUMARU imagined. He killed the Nana quickly. He Oblivion the Ragdoll. He reset the demon with the Oliver. He got everything down perfectly. And the Riley cannot buff anymore. But that's also bad because if you don't buff, you don't have attack buff. But if you buff, you die to the Bova. And because of the Bova constant healing, this Delphoid stands strong against all the damage. It's not looking good, guys. See? You buff, you die. You don't buff, you also die. I don't think he should go in. He's going to go for the Riley. Riley's going to go down very easily to the Molong. And that is GG, I think. Yep, that is pretty much it. Last effort from the Ragdoll, but definitely not enough. And that is it for the first semi-final. The winner will be YUMARU. Completely counter the enemy, showing us how Delphoid should be used like a real gamer. And that was awesome. Well done. He takes the first semi-final, guys, with a Delphoid in style. I like it. Wow. Even though the Dark Demon combo is not gonna... It's not gonna show up in the final, but I'm happy that I get to see more Delphoid. So last week, we have Eric show us a little snippet of Delphoid gameplay. But this time, we're seeing Delphoid in full action, being a core member of the team, providing immunity, skill reset, healing, Oblivion against Ragdoll and Nana. Just incredible use of Delphoid right there. A 4-star unit that most of us don't even know exists. Okay? I'm pretty sure. Some of you guys are like, what is that yellow thing over there? That is not a 5-star unit. What is this, YUMARU, that you are using? I've never seen that before. Sean B told me that Delphoid is bad in his video. What is this? Delphoid is great, guys. And shown by YUMARU. It's just incredible when used in the right position. And he showed us that. And I liked it a lot. Yeah? Good job, man. Good job. Amazing. Sugoi. Yeah? Subarashi. Okay. I told the crew that I was not going to say those words, but I had to, okay? The weeb in me, I had to. Maybe one Japanese viewer who's watching right now be like, huh? What's this guy talking about? Why is he sounding some weird, broken gaijin Japanese? Unbelievable. Okay, here is the highlight of the previous match. We're seeing Delphoid Oblivion working amazingly well. And we're seeing Oliver dominating in the right position, not missing the reset this time, and destroying the entire enemy team. And that the Saurion damage on the Ragdoll was clean. This time, we are seeing a little bit of anti-counter synergy coming out from YUMARU. He was trying to go for the kill quickly, but instead, he got killed very, very quickly. And the Nana couldn't do anything for the team because of Mephisto. So that was a little bit of a mismatch in drafting right there from YUMARU. He didn't really consider that fully. Maybe he was kind of shocked by his own drafting as well. But this round was exactly what I thought was going to happen. Delphoy encounter, Oliver resetting, damage from the Bova to counter Riley, and Delphoy controlling the Ragdoll with Oblivion. It's just exactly what was going to happen. I don't know what MARU was thinking, picking Ragdoll and Demon in the last 2 pick, but it didn't really do well for her. So the semi-final will goes to YUMARU with a 2-1-0, and he will be in the final against whoever winning the next semi-final match. Congratulations, YUMARU. You are one more step closer to your first APAC ticket. Being a new challenger, this means a lot to him because he's performing extremely well, beating MARU, beating MATSU, and he might be our first qualified gamer for the day. So, do you guys enjoy that match? Because I really, really did. Seeing an underrated 4-star unit being used by one of the best players from Japan is something that I really want to see today. And we have another semi-final coming up between two veteran summoners or a gamer. And I hope they'll show us something cool as well. So let's get ready, guys, because it is about to happen. The second semi-final of the day between ETOWARU and OSSERU. They're both veteran, so they know what they're heading into, and they probably prepare a lot, watching replay of the opponent to learn the strat, to learn all the secret weapon that they have. That's why some people stay in low rank in RTA in SWC season, because they don't want to be exposed. They want their replay to be hidden. But, you know, a lot of people still play and all the way into G3, but what I see is they just delete the replay so nobody can see. But anyway, enough from me. Now we get to see what ETOWARU and OSSERU have for us. And here is ETOWARU performance so far. 2-0 against KAME using Shizuka Oberon amazing combo. And I want to see that again because this combo is insane. I want to see it. ETOWARU, please bring it back. I know it's a good combo. It doesn't have to be against any specific situation. They're good by themselves. But the opponent is no pushover, okay? OSSERU is also an incredible player, and he's definitely not going to let ETOWARU abuse this Shizuka Oberon thing. We might even see an Oberon or Shizuka pre-ban immediately, actually. So, how was OSSERU performance in the previous match? If you weren't here, he had a very, I gotta say, convincing victory against the opponent. Dominated. And he's rocking Cigar. Something that you don't really see often. We always talk about the Oliver. We always talk about how broken Changpeng is. But nobody talk about how good Cigar is. And OSSERU is here to change the mindset of you about Cigar. Because he used that against the Molong. He used it against Shizuka really, really well. And he dominated with his unit. So hey, if you don't have a strong win control, Cigar might be the answer for you. So let's get ready for our second semi-final of the day. Alright guys, first pre-ban between Étoile, Sir Étoile, and Sir OSSERU. How do I read that word? Is that French? I have no idea. So what's going to be the pre-ban? Is it going to be Oberon? The Oberon Respect pre-ban. Nope, just kidding. It's going to be Gianna and the Fire Bison pre-ban. Interesting. If this was last season, I'll be like, it's just another Fire Bison pre-ban. But this is not the Fire Bison meta anymore. So seeing that kind of surprised me. So we have a Nana first pick. Are we back in the last season? It's crazy. It's not Masha, it's not Oliver. It is Nana first pick. So I think we're going to see Riley and Light Dragon Knight once again. So Shizuka getting picked up by OSSERU. Potentially Dominic or Oliver. It's going to be the Masha for OSSERU as well. So Eto, which one are you going for? What kind of damage you will bring to the table? Because Nana alone is great, but she'll be much better being I can't say that word. Being accompanied by some damage dealer, and those will be Dominic Molong. Strong one-shot unit and very annoying to deal with. So OSSERU has the opportunity to go for Cigar. Is it going to be Cigar? I feel it. I feel the Cigar energy coming, guys. But is it happening? Or is he going to go with a Chung Pang? He's going to go with a Diana, actually. Not leaving Diana for last pick. But you notice something? There's not a single Fire Lich ever again. Antara is just nowhere to be seen against Diana these days. Unfortunately, the unit faded away. But maybe he's going to show up again. But because there's so many water unit over there, using Antares is not really a good idea. Here's the Praha and the Oliver. So ETOWARU has damage, control, strip, heal, speed buff, everything. And OSSERU also has a lot to offer with control damage and protection from the Shizuka. Last pick going to be a strong win. And it's going to be the Wind Bison. Right? I want to see it because I want you to show the world how strong he is. Come on, OSSERU. I know you want to do it. It's going to be Cigar, and it's going to be Cigar last pick. So, it's going to be Cigar ban. I know it's going to get banned, but I just want to see him getting drafted, okay? And I think it's going to be the Nana ban. Maybe. Oh, it's going to be Oliver ban. It's going to be Cigar ban. So, ETOWARU still have the Nana and the damage available. What will OSSERU deal with this? How will he deal with this? First one belongs to the Moor. But then what is the follow-up after this? What is the follow-up? Nothing. Just... if he stunned and he stripped everything, that could have been amazing. But nothing really happened. Alright, he's the damage on the Dominic, but definitely couldn't kill the Dominic. And the Pra can definitely heal the Dominic back to full HP. The Molong going straight for the kill onto the Diana, maybe? Gonna go for the... There was no way he stripped the Diana and stunned the Diana right there. That was incredible RNG for the Molong. And now Pra is gonna use that momentum forward and do a lot of damage on this Moor. And that Moor is definitely gonna take more damage from Dominic looking at the situation right now. Heal and sleep the Diana. I'm more convinced that this Moor is gonna take more damage soon. Yes, he's going down. There's no escaping it. Here's the skill 2 from Dominic to send him home. Shut down the Moor immediately. 2 stack for the Nana. And the enemy is still busy slipping right now. Molong still has skill 3 available to go straight into the Diana. It's going to be the Diana getting the hit. 40,000 HP. And the soul protection coming out. Oh, but the Pra is going to be there to take away the last hope. Oh, wait a minute. It's not done just yet. The Diana is going to come back to life. But we might say goodbye to Diana very, very soon. Because who's going to stop the Dominic from moving one more turn? I don't think. Unless he gave this Diana a free turn. Honestly, I wouldn't go for the AoE defense pick right there. Because there was no need to. Right? You could have assured the Dominic turn to kill this Diana. Now you give Diana a turn to do things. And that is definitely not the best thing to do against a Diana who is very pissed that you kill his friend. And here's the transformation. No shield is going in. Big damage. Oh, I saw additional turn right there. Which means she's not going to proc. And goodbye, Diana. Sayonara. I'll see you in the next game. Diana's going to go down. And now Shizuka has no skill available. And Masha doesn't look like she can perform well because the Nana still have 3 soul stone to bring back this Dominic back to back to back. Yep, 1 life. Feel free to get another violent proc to kill me again, Dominic said, because I'm not going anywhere. As you can see, I am not dead. And ETOWARU is going to take the first game away from OSSERU. I think the plan of OSSERU was that he stripped into something like Cigar, but then Cigar got banned and Diana couldn't really do anything. If you replace Diana with maybe a speed-tuned Changpeng, I think he could have done a little bit better. But because the strip didn't have any follow-up, which made the strip meaningless. So you can outspeed, you can bring stripper, but you definitely need more than 1 follow-up unit to make sure that your strip will result into something tangible and not just, yeah, I'm gonna strip and then nothing happened. Right, guys? Alright, moving on to game 2 of the semi-final between ETOWARU and OSSERU. Let's see what is going to be happening this time between these 2 gentlemen and what is going to be the pre-ban. I think if ETOWARU want to mess with OSSERU, he's going to pre-ban the Wind Bison. Because so far, that is OSSERU's favorite last pick. And maybe OSSERU is going to pre-ban the Nana of ETOWARU. Or maybe pre-ban Shizuka. So I'm guessing Wind Bison Shizuka pre-ban. Hit it. Come on. Is it going to be that pre-ban? Is my thought process correct? Between these 2 players, what are they thinking? I need to get into their head to understand their drafting better. They're thinking about it. They're reconsidering their choices. He was about to hit on that Jäger button, but then he thought, I don't need to care about that Jäger. Oh, it's actually gonna be the Wind Bison pre-ban. Oh my god. And it's going to be Oliver pre-ban. Definitely a very, very good pre-ban for sure. So the first pick from OSSERU is going to be Nana, stealing the Nana away from ETOWARU. And ETOWARU is going to take the Shizuka Gianna combo, a very, very crazy combo. And also, there's going to be the Oberon to further make this combo more unbeatable. And I think OSSERU is kind of walking right into that trap. It's going to be a Carno, maybe a Riley. It's going to be a Molly instead of Riley. Maybe he's afraid of the Bovert potentially happening. And here are the 2 invincibility unit coming out from ETOWARU. Shiho and Oberon. Both can do crazy damage, providing extra protection for Shizuka, and good in this situation in particular. Here's the Juno trying to attempt to counter the Shizuka, but I think he's not in a good spot right now. He's getting cornered by ETOWARU. The drafting looks like ETOWARU can pick another unit like a Molong to further boost the damage of the comp and one-shot the enemy quickly. Because the thing about OSSERU team right now is that it's full of support, but no big damage and no counter to being one-shot except for Nana. And Nana, if Nana get banned, oh, we see a last pick Minato coming out from ETOWARU, a very strong water unit, especially good at soloing the entire team that has no win element. So I think it's going to be a Nana ban, and OSSERU will have to ban out. Oh my god, the Oberon is so annoying, man. It's so scary. What is going to happen here? A Shizuka ban. I think Shizuka is a great ban. It's going to be a Shizuka ban. It's going to be a Juno ban. And ETOWARU has a lot of damage. Meanwhile, OSSERU has a lot of sustain. So will it be the shield or the spear that will win this round? Let's find out. Here we go. Shield getting the first turn. Everyone's running Vio Gianna nowadays. Gianna way slower than I expect. Here's the Shiho dropping the heat on the Molly. Didn't really achieve much. The heal was enough to get Molly back to full HP. It only provided protection for the Shiho. So it's gonna be a tough game for ETOWARU still, because he doesn't have any support per se, but he can still do a lot of damage very quickly. The bomb on the Molly, but then is the Molly the real target, or is it the Josephine or the Colonel? Gonna go for the Colonel stun, giving the shield to the enemy and giving the Josephine a quick turn, and also an easy provoke on the Oberon. Colonel making the stun useless immediately and almost taking that. Oberon's gone. Oberon is officially gone. Or nothing? Definitely nothing. So I think ETOWARU is actually in a very bad spot right now, because his plan was to kill quickly and nothing was killed after the first turn. And Minato is getting control with the attack break, so his damage output will be very low. And the Shiho stun is definitely not going to be good against Josephine, constant shield, and strip provoke. Because there's a strip over there, Shiho is also not in the perfect spot. And the Minato is going to get further controlled by the Josephine. Shiho has the opportunity to stun the Josephine to buy some time. Could not get the stun right there on the Josephine. And I think, another stun coming out from the Nana. So, even though OSSERU didn't really have a whole lot of damage, but he managed to survive what ETOWARU was trying to do. And he did minimal damage, but slowly but surely wearing the team down, because Oberon and Gianna was definitely not tanky, and they die very, very quickly. So, all the hope he has left is from Shiho and Minato, but Minato get controlled so easily by a simple stun and attack break coming out from Nana. And it happened once again. And Minato is gonna go down. Shiho is definitely gonna go down soon as well. I don't see this monkey 1v4, even though he's kind of in the Super Saiyan Blue form right now, but I think Josephine is definitely more of a Super Saiyan than him, to be honest. It's really, really hard for this monkey to come back from this. Like, he's doing some work, but like, as you can see, none of OSSERU team is taking any damage because of the Molly heal. And the attack break nerfing the damage of this monkey so much. And sooner or later, the provoke is going to happen. And GG. OSSERU is going to take the second game. We don't know who's going to win just yet. It's going to be a tight game 3, guys. So let's get ready to see what's going to happen in game 3. Wow, you really can't tell. Even though I thought that this time, ETOWARU is going to get his insane combo. But he went with Minato last pick. And he didn't ban the Nana. So, I'm not exactly sure. But the Juno pick was just a little bit too good against him. But you know what? If you pick Minato, maybe Juno wasn't a scary thing. Maybe ban the Nana and trying to go for the one-shot could have been a better move. But hey, hindsight is 2020. So let's move on to game 3. And let's see if ETOWARU managed to learn a thing or two from his loss. Or will also use the momentum that he just got and get the final ticket in the qualifier. So this round pre-ban, probably going to be Gianna and Nana, because he can't get the Nana first pick. Oh, he actually has the first pick this time. So maybe it's going to be Gianna and Juno so they can use Shizuka effectively. Potentially. Oh, it's still going to go with the Chrono pre-ban, and this time it is going to be the Dominic pre-ban for OSSERU. First pick for ETOWARU. I highly doubt it will be Nana or Shizuka. One of the two. He likes them a lot. He has the potential to go for the Shizuka combo again. So if you want to go for Shizuka, maybe you're going to first pick Oliver. But if you're going for the one shot, maybe you're going to go for Nana first. It's going to be the Nana first pick against ETOWARU. So OSSERU will potentially gonna go for the more Changpeng, because there's no Ragdoll on the other field, right? Why not go for a control team? He's gonna go for Shizuka, and he's gonna lock in Masha again. He's gonna go a super early Diana pick. That is really early. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, there's the Light Dragon Knight with the Riley to support, which means we might see some raw damage coming out from OSSERU, like Bovik, Molong, like Marsha as well, potentially. What is it going to be? But I can smell the cigar last week coming up already if ETOWARU is not picking up any fire unit. So here's the Bovik. And here's the Mephisto to counter the Nana. Oh, he's letting the Nana through. He wants to ban the fire unit that ETOWARU is going to pick up here. Potentially Juno? Potentially. Or maybe ETOWARU is going to stick with 2 more wind unit and ban at the last pick. He can go for like an Oliver Changpeng right now. What is it going to be? It's going to be Gianna Oberon. No, he's going to go full premium this round and bring out the big guns for the last game. And last week coming out from OSSERU. Win Bison. Come on. I know you want to do it. I know you kind of want to do it. But is he going to do it though? I'm feeling it, bro. I'm feeling it. Oh, it is gonna be the Win Bison once again. The cigar from OSSERU. It's gonna be his trademark from now on. The last big cigar, but I have a feeling it's gonna get banned once again. So he has to ban probably the Oberon or the Gianna. It's gonna be the Gianna ban. It's gonna be the cigar ban. And the Oberon will have a quick kill, starting off with the Diana potentially. But Oberon is not fast. He's on Nemesis wheel build, so he's rather slow. So the speed tuning might not be good. ETOWARU is going to start off with an attack buff for the team. He's going to start off with attack buff for the team right here. Bover is going to cut in between to maybe do some damage on the Nana. Gonna be Oberon. He's trying to take out Oberon quickly. But is there anyone to move in between to finish this Oberon? Will this Mephisto do enough damage to bring down the Oberon? Does that work on Mephisto? Wait, I don't know if that works. I've never seen that before. Sword protection on the Mephisto. That's interesting. And here's the damage. Oh, it was so much damage. It took down the Oberon from half HP to 0. Incredible. Wow. So I guess OSSERU is going to win this game, because I don't think Jäger alone is going to be enough. Because now Riley is not going to work really well because of the existence of Boverk taking away all the buff, using it for damage and healing, and the existence of the Shizuka as well to further boost the Boverk lethalness. Is that a word? But there's really no way for this Jäger. And this Dyna's gonna go for the transformation with attack buff to do some nasty damage on the Jäger. And it's gonna finish off the Jäger here. Nope, gonna be safe and transform back. Not enough damage, but no worries, because Shizuka is here to finish the Jäger off. And GG. Well done. Well done. If only the Oberon was tiny bit faster, but the Wind Demon was faster. Even though the Wind Demon was kind of slow, but it was still faster than Oberon to kill the Oberon before the Oberon could do anything. So OSSERU used the momentum he got and move on to the final. He has the chance at being the first qualified gamer of the APAC Group C. Incredible. He lost the first game, but that didn't bring him down. He focused and he chose the right monster to destroy ETOWARU. Now we are moving on to the highlight of the match. Congratulations, OSSERU. Well done, well done. But he still has another strong contestant coming up in the final against him. And that's going to be YUMARU. So YUMARU against OSSERU will be the final match of the day. It's going to be best of 5. And it's going to be super exciting. Wow, Wind Demon is so popular in this group because of Nana being the meta in Japan. It's fun to see how different the meta is in different country group, right? So here's the highlight of the last 3 games. The first round went to ETOWARU because OSSERU didn't bring any follow-up afterwards. So the strip from the Maul didn't really do anything, and the constant damage pressure from the Dominic was too much for OSSERU to handle. So ETOWARU definitely had the upper hand here, but OSSERU didn't let that bring him down, and he focused, rethink his strategy. He's facing one of the most incredible unit in the game, Gianna Oberon, but with the right counter pick, with the right sustain, he didn't go down at all. And Minato, the pick that I thought was going to solo OSSERU, got controlled so quickly by the Nana. Be it rather stun or attack break. In the last game, the moment the Wind Demon gets to move in front of the Oberon, it was over immediately. I don't know if the Soul Protection is going to work on the Wind Demon though. I'm very curious. I thought the Jäger is going to kill the Wind Demon so I can see what happened after that. But it didn't happen. So, yes, the win belonged to OSSERU. Very well done. Lost the first game, win the next 2. Simple as that. And after this, we'll go into a short break, guys. So that was the conclusion of the semifinal. We have YUMARU and OSSERU being the finals winner. Being the winners that will join the finals for the APAC Preliminary Group C Day 1. Who will be the champion of today and get that ticket to represent their group in the APAC Cup that's going to happen very, very soon in Bangkok. Hope you guys have been enjoying the show so far. Been pretty amazing. Today's matches were really fun. I get to see new unit. I get to see some weird draft. I get to see some outplay. And that is awesome, especially with the Delphoid, with the Dark Demon, with the Wind Demon being the main attraction of the day. And that was definitely amazing. So now we are going for a very, very short break. So you guys can grab some water, grab a snack, and just go for a toilet break. And I'll see you guys back here in the studio. All right, guys? Very, very soon. I hope you guys will enjoy your break because I definitely need mine. Need to get some more water, guys. I get really, really thirsty. Just going crazy with these casting moments here. I get so excited, so sweaty, you know? So get some water, rehydrate yourself. And the final is going to be best of 5. It's going to happen really, really soon. It's going to be amazing. You guys will definitely enjoy it because I definitely will. I want to see that Delphoid again from YUMARU. He didn't use that Delphoid in the first game at all. But then he brought it out and just shocked everybody. And that was awesome. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here with me. This is not a goodbye, okay? I'm just saying a temporary goodbye so that you guys can go to a break very, very soon. Okay, they're not going to a break yet, so I'm still here. But we're going to see you guys after the break. So don't go anywhere. The final is going to happen real soon.
my choice for America's Cup winner this year. Don't let me down.
I can see Thompson beating Joseph and Truel, bro.
We'll say Thompson.
I think Truel's going to bring home America's Cup this time around.
Big B. SWC should be amazing this year.
Speed lead on the side of Big V is Big V. Gonna see the giant net coming out.
You have three monsters around you, but they're all
Thompson is gonna be taking Jay back in.
We're hoping for, but to take it in game,
win one right here, of course, Jiwoo. It's a big victory for Big V.
although I didn't like it, is getting a lot of turns here. It's giving a lot of protection of team of these.
Summoners War World Arena Championship format. Tournament favorite is our first ever Summoners War World Arena Champion.
He takes it! BD is our champion! It's
Doug is going to be this year's SWC champion.
Legendary like my birthplace. It's my time like my birthday. No one
I'm standing up for the world to see, and I came to leave a legacy.
My choice for America's Cup winner this year. Don't let me down.
I can see Thompson beating Joseph and Truel, bro.
We'll say Thompson.
I think Truel's going to bring home America's Cup this time around.
Big B. SWC should be amazing this year.
Speed lead on the side of Big V is Big V. Gonna see the giant net coming out.
You have three monsters around you, but they're all
Thompson is gonna be taking Jay back in.
We're hoping for, but to take it in game,
win one right here, of course, Jiwoo. It's a big victory for Big V.
although I didn't like it, is getting a lot of turns here. It's giving a lot of protection of team of these.
Summoners War World Arena Championship format. Tournament favorite is our first ever Summoners War World Arena Champion.
He takes it! BT is our champion! It's
is going to be this year's SWC champion.
Legendary like my birthplace. It's my time like my birthday. No one change my destiny. I'm standing up so the world can see that I came to leave a legacy.
Hello, and welcome back to Summoners World Championship APAC Qualifier Group C Day 1 final matches. And we have YUMARU against OSSERU. So it's going to be absolutely amazing because these two players fought hard and really hard to get to the final, but only one of them will be going home with the final qualifier ticket, which means one of them will be qualified today, but the loser will still have another opportunity to qualify tomorrow. So don't worry, guys, your favorite player might not make it today, but they might make it tomorrow. We saw in the other group somebody who went all the way from the last position to being qualified for the APAC Cup that's going to happen in Bangkok very, very soon. The final will be best of 5, so it's going to be a little bit harder to win, but it's going to be amazing. So, are you guys ready to jump into the final of today's matches between YUMARU and OSSERU? So, YUMARU dominated, show us some really creative draft, especially with the Delphoid. He did really, really well. He was very ready for the enemy who was abusing Ragdoll and Dark Demon. And he came up with a strategy using Delphoid and also drafting the right unit against Ragdoll to make sure he get the victory. And he is a new challenger, a new face in SWC, but someone that the opponent will have to remember due to his drafting skill. So, he'll be fighting OSSERU, someone who's also experienced, who's also unwavering determination, who will destroy the enemy even if he loses the first round. He lost to ETOWARU once today, but that will not stop him, and he will be moving on using some very strange team as well. But one thing we have to agree is that Bovok is definitely one of the strongest units available in the game right now in RTA, because Bovok can do damage, heal, and counter the current meta healer and Masha really, really well. Alright guys, let's get back to your seat because the final is about to happen. It's going to be super exciting. Stay with me, guys, and let's jump in. The best of 5 between YUMARU and OSSERU right now. I'm gonna hear this song in my sleep, bro. I'm pretty sure. Alright, I gotta stop being a fool and start acting like a real caster here, guys. Pre-ban is going to be Diana and Oliver. So seeing how OSSERU literally picked Diana in the first pick, YUMARU was not shied away from pre-banning the Diana altogether. So first pick is going to be Nana. And over there we see Masha, Molong. They are drafting really, really fast as if they fight each other every day in RTA. And maybe that's true. So Nana, what is going to be the follow-up here? It's going to be Karno Shizuka. So Molong, Masha requires some sort of... There's no way he's picking Delphi again in the final as well. And look at Shizuka win rate, guys. Very popular unit, but very good win rate. We have the Praha, very good against Karno and very good against stripping buff from Shizuka as well. And now the Molong Masha has a very good support to go with them. So what's going to be the counter pick here from OSSERU? Is he going to pick up the Water Ryu and then a follow-up unit? But he's actually going to go with the Boverk for the heal with the damage, and he is going for a Wusa. So Delphi heal and Pra heal has to buff together with that as well. So Bover is a very good option to take these buff and use it for himself. And the last pick is going to be Sagara, the Wind Bison. YUMARU is using OSSERU strategy against him because OSSERU team has a lot of water unit and Cigar last pick is perfect in this position. And I'm so happy to see this. This is incredible drafting coming out from YUMARU. He is switching up. He's learning. He's using the right unit against the right opponent and I love it. Gonna be Prana ban. It's gonna be Wusa ban. So let's see. Who's gonna take the first victory to get the momentum? Masha going first, very fast unit, but cannot really get anything done. Get a wasted violent proc here as well, but was that wasted because it did more damage for the Molong to go in? Nothing really happened. Cigar is speed to perfectly right after. Missed the reset on the Shizuka, but get the violent proc though. Maybe provoke the Karno? No, gonna leave the Karno alone altogether. So right now the Bover is gonna move in front of the Delphi, unfortunately. So Delphi, when she heal, she'll have to give Bover a stack. And she's going to go for the heal here, giving Bover the stun, but get a violent proc as well to get the Oblivion onto the Nana. So things are looking really, really bad because there's no one to stop this Molong from one-shotting except for the Bover. But it's the Molong going in. The Molong's going to go in onto the Karno and gets it done. Karno's going to go out. Molong is still having some HP left. He's not going to go down just yet, but there's no more healing from YUMARU. So maybe that's the last that we're going to see from Molong. Unless, no, the Molong is still going to stay because the provoke is still on the Shizuka. But she's going to get a violent here to maybe go for the skill 3. Nope, going to revive the Karno to do skill 3 on the 2 just non-immunity win unit. But miss everything on the Delphi though. That is very, very important. Here's the Bover trying to get more stacked. Delphi now has every skill available once again. But the problem is OSSERU has 3 water unit and YUMARU has a Cigar to control them. Soon the immunity will wear off, but Cigar has Strip available in his skill kit as well. He can keep controlling this Shizuka very easily, but he's gonna go for the Nana because of Oblivion available. He wants to kill the Nana quickly. Oh my god, this Bover is doing so much work against YUMARU, healing and doing a lot of damage at the same time. Masha right now is not doing too well because she's a fire unit and there are 3 water element unit in front of her. Shizuka is still being very annoying and she's waking up the Karno trying to kill the Cigar. His Cigar's in a lot of trouble because every time this Delphi heal, she has to give this Bover a lot of stack. And right now, she needs to Oblivion the Bover if she wants to go for that. Oh, the big violent from the Cigar. Take the attack bar of everybody and provoking all of them at the same time. The slow debuff from Delphi on top of that is just beautiful cherry on top to control the enemy even further. And the defense break allowing the Cigar to do so much damage right here. And Delphi is going to go for the heal, stopping the damage from the... Oh, the Nana actually landed the Despair Stun and bring back the Shizuka. Oh my god, it's not looking good for the Cigar. Cigar's gonna go down any moment now. And there's nothing that YUMARU can do to stop that. With Cigar down, there's no way to control them easily. This Masha has to pop off, even though the Delphi has the Oblivion ready, but it is definitely not enough to Oblivion all 3 unit. Oh no, it's not looking good, guys. The 3 water unit actually take out the Cigar because Boverk is just being incredibly strong against a unit like Masha and Delphi. Delphi, every time she has to heal, she provides 3 buff or 2 buff to the team, and that will buff the Boverk so much. And that's not looking good. All things nature. And now the one that's looking down on the ground is going to be Delphi. And the water unit is doing so well against this. Masha was definitely not a good pick because Masha's haven't been doing any damage to these water unit at all. And Delphi was forced to heal, which will further boost the Boverk stack. And that's pretty much it. One more buff on Boverk, he can destroy this Delphi very easily. Gonna take the buff from Masha. Look at this. Masha literally belongs to the enemy team. She has done nothing valuable to the team except doing so much worse for the team. Because Masha's on the field, she has no way but to provide benefit for Boverk. So the drafting was incredible coming out from OSSERU using that Boverk to deal with the Masha and the Delphi. And that's the last we see of Delphi as well. GG! OSSERU's gonna take game 1. Man, the Boverk. The Boverk usage is so heavy in this group. And it was definitely really effective. Every time Boverk's on the field, it is so much more pressure on the enemy team. So will we see a Boverk pre-ban? Because I think it's either a Boverk pre-ban or a Cigar pre-ban for YUMARU. Because Boverk is just extremely strong against Delphi. Even though you can Oblivion Boverk with Delphi, but the thing is there are so many targets to Oblivion on the field. And the Oblivion skill of Delphi has a long cooldown. So I want to see a Boverk pre-ban. If you really want to use the Masha, the Delphi once again, I don't think letting Boverk through is gonna be a good option. So what's gonna be the pre-ban this round? Is it going to be Boverk? It might be Nana. Oh wait, OSSERU can use Nana as well. So might be a Masha something pre-ban, Masha Cigar or Masha Boverk. Maybe they're thinking about it. Because when you don't have LD Nat 5 on the field, the pre-ban becomes so much more important. It's going to be a Cigar Masha pre-ban here for these 2 players. Cigar being a very strong unit for OSSERU, and Masha is something nobody wants to deal with. Okay, Masha is like, it's like laundry. You don't want to deal with laundry. It's there all the time. You don't want to deal with it. So first pick is going to be Nana for YUMARU. So what's going to be the answer against the Nana here? Is it going to be Karno Shizuka for OSSERU right here? Is Karno? Is it Shizuka? 3, 2. Oh, how can this guy pick Diana so early? Oh my god, OSSERU win rate with Karno is 100%. No wonder he get pre-banned. This guy has the best Karno in APAC. Karno has 100% win rate in APAC. Oh my god, that's crazy. Here's the Oliver Molong. So YUMARU still go for the big damage strategy. What will OSSERU respond? Is he gonna go with? He's gonna go with Vanessa, maybe a Praha or a Wusa. It's gonna be a Changpeng for OSSERU. He's switching it up though. He's making it a little bit more different this time, so that YUMARU would not know what to do, and that's incredible. The Siren last pick to deal with the Diana. Remember, you cannot Oblivion Vanessa revive. Remember that, YUMARU. Might not be a good idea. I would go for a Fire Robo for some spicy memes, but I don't think that is available for SWC. Oh, we haven't seen a Rika in a long time, but right now there's no immunity on the side of OSSERU, and he doesn't have a water unit, so Rika seems like a very strong option. But the thing about Rika and Nana is that if the enemy die to dots, Nana doesn't get stuck, so it's a little bit of off synergy between these two units. But still, Rika is a decent option here. It's going to be a Wusa ban, it's going to be a Rika ban, and let's see. Will Connor Changpeng control the entire enemy team, or will this Oliver to sound bring down the Changpeng Diana quickly? First one belongs to Molong, gonna go for the strip. Oh, he speed tuned the Molong to be faster than Oliver. I respect that speed tuning. But didn't get the Vanessa though. Oh, and no stun as well. That's bad. Here's the shield from Diana. Changpeng available with skill 2. Get the strip done on 2 unit. Carno couldn't get any slow or any stun, but get the provoke. That's not bad, but that was definitely not the best Carno performance. Here's the Oblivion on the Diana, keeping the Diana away. But is that enough? Because Vanessa is going in, and remember, the Changpeng has skill 3 available very, very soon. And because of the Carno turn, it pushed back the attack bar of the Molong, and Changpeng's gonna push back everyone else's attack bar. And that's not looking good because right now the Carno can take some attack bar back, and with 1 violent proc, he will have skill 3 available very, very soon. Damage on the Diana. More damage on Diana. Unfortunately, you cannot Oblivion the Vanessa. Diana at 1 HP. Take down the Oliver. Gets a very crucial violent proc to win this game. He's gonna bring down the Oliver entirely? No, gonna bring down the Molong with defense break on it. And goes back to the horse farm. Stun the Oliver as well. And I think this game might be over. And this game was over. I don't think the Thessarion pick was a very good pick because there was only 1 unit that you need Oblivion for, and Thessarion doesn't provide any more value to counter Carno or Changpeng or Vanessa. So I think the Thessarion pick was a little bit not correct from YUMARU, I would say. And he was completely controlled by the Carno and the Changpeng. There was nothing he could do. He couldn't do damage because of the Diana shield, and he couldn't kill because of not having any reset for Vanessa. And GG, OSSERU is gonna take game 2. YUMARU has a long way to go. He is 1 step away from the final qualifier ticket. Not looking good for YUMARU. OSSERU is going to take game 2 as well. We are going to a game 3. And it might be the last game of today. OSSERU showing that he has the strong experience in SWC, completely dominating YUMARU in the last 2 games. Not looking good for YUMARU for sure. So what can YUMARU do in game number 3 to turn this around? I think the drafting has to change a little bit. He's going for 1-shot team, but then there was a Vanessa on the field. Vanessa coming back into the meta in this group because of 1-shotting power from Molong and Dominic is being too prevalent in this group. So Vanessa is such a good unit to draft. Vanessa Wusa Praha. Just incredible support unit. Alright guys, we are going to the set number 3 between these 2 players. Might be the final set for OSSERU. Might be the first of the many comeback of YUMARU. What is it going to be? The pre-ban is going to be Diana and the Oliver. I can't believe Diana is being first pick and getting pre-ban. OSSERU is doing something that is just unthinkable by other players, to be honest. Here is the first pick from OSSERU. Is he going to take the Nana away from YUMARU? Is he going to steal it away? He is going to steal it away from YUMARU. So I don't think he can go for the Molong Marsha anymore because it was just absolutely destroyed by the team of OSSERU. But he's going to take the Shizuka instead of the Molong early. Take away the support of OSSERU. Chrono getting drafted and the Pra as well to counter the Shizuka. Is he going to still go with Molong and maybe a Changpeng potentially? He's going to go for the more and the Changpeng to put more pressure on the team without speed lead over there. So no more Diana. He has Riley, and is he going to go? I don't think Cigar is a good option, so it might be something else here. Is it a Juno? Or is it a secret weapon I haven't seen today yet from OSSERU? It is going to be a Juno from OSSERU. So classic Juno last pick here against Shizuka Changpeng. So it's going to be maybe a strong strip coming out from YUMARU, because he has 2 weak strip right now, and that's not the best idea against a Riley and a Colonel. It's going to be a Thessarion last pick to deal with the Nana and the Juno, but is that a good thing? We shall wait and see. I think it's going to be a... Maybe it's going to be a Colonel ban here, and potentially a Changpeng ban. Is it going to be like that? No, it's going to be a Nana and a more ban. So right now, YUMARU has... It's a little awkward because he can strip, but then he doesn't follow up. He needs to kill this Juno quickly. On the other side, OSSERU has strip and strong follow-up. And this speed buff might boost... Oh, the Juno kind of between with the revenge. Giving the Juno a chance to move. Maybe not the best idea. No stun, no strip, but there's the sleep from the Praha, shutting down 3 unit, and the Shizuka's in a lot of trouble because the Praha still has the strip available. Kano not going to do anything just yet, and the Riley is going to protect the team with immunity, and the Shizuka will probably going to go for the immunity as well, but that will allow Praha to go for the strip, so she is not going to do that. And look at this Juno doing so much damage on the Changpeng. Ooh, the Kano is in a lot of trouble here. The Masha is going to go and do some damage, and the Riley is going to try to protect the team, but not enough. Not enough immunity to protect the team. But the Kano is going to go in front of the Changpeng, and that's very important because now he's going to stun the Changpeng. No stun, but get the Violent proc to shut down the Changpeng even further. Oh my god, YUMARU is getting further and further away from the victory here. He looked like he's going to lose 1 unit right off the bat, but the Shizuka finally has the opportunity to control the enemy team. She has to use this chance effectively. Can she do it? She has 1 chance only. Gonna go for the Changpeng revive. Might be a good thing, but she has slow debuff, so she's gonna get lapped. Juno's gonna be out of the field, and Kano getting the slow debuff is huge as well. But the Praha is gonna get reset by the Changpeng, so that was a good play to keep the Praha and the Kano at bay. But then the Riley is still here to provide the support, and the Masha is off her beast, so the damage is reduced significantly, and no more defense break. And she cannot kill this Kano, but here's the opportunity to give defense break on the Kano so that the Thessarion can one-shot with all the buff that he has. Here's the opportunity for the Thessarion to kill, and he gets the kill done. And the Pra missed the kill on the Riley and take a big crit. Another hit, another big crit coming out from the Masha. Not looking good for the Pra right here. The Pra has to go, but the Thessarion here with the speed buff cannot kill, but get another Violent Pra. Cannot kill the Praha. The Pra right now is going to go for the AoE, kill the Masha, but gonna lose the life to the Shizuka. Oh my god, if only the Riley could move, the Pra could have survived right there. So the Pra is gonna go down, and right now I think it's pretty much over because Riley can be easily defeated by the Thessarion unless this Riley go crazy. Okay, I don't think so. Yeah, there'll be a moment where Riley lose immunity, and I'm pretty sure that moment will be Thessarion one-shotting Riley immediately. And this is the moment, and that just happened. Here's the stun from the Shizuka. Boom, and that's it. GG. Oh my god, this might be the return of YUMARU. It's not over yet, guys. Wow, that double crit from the Masha turned the game around immediately, because if the Masha didn't double crit the Praha would be so healthy, and there was no way the Thessarion can bring down the Praha alone. But the double crit from the Masha was just crazy. It turned the game around in a split second so fast, and we're going for a game 4. I thought I was going for lunch, but no, we are going for game 4 instead. Wow. Who would have thought a dismounted Masha would turn the game around for YUMARU with a double crit on the prow with attack buff? Alright guys, set 4. Are you guys ready? I'm so nervous for OSSERU. He was so close to winning, and now his mental state might be shaking a little bit from that matches now. Here is the pre-ban stage. Is it going to be Cigar and Masha again? Because the Masha definitely did a lot of work last round. So maybe we're gonna see... It's gonna be Shizuka Masha. So no more Shizuka for OSSERU. First pick for YUMARU. Is it going to be Nana? I have a feeling it's going to be Nana, guys. Just a strange feeling in my chest that he's going to pick a Nana first. Wow. Crazy. And here is the next 2 pick. It's going to be Cardinal Diana. So same pick. So what will YUMARU do differently this time to defeat OSSERU? Because this was when OSSERU survived everything. Is he gonna go for... He's still gonna go for the Molong and a Delphoy as well. Starting off with Delphoy already. So I'm definitely seeing a Boverk soon from OSSERU. And maybe a Wusa as well. Because right now, YUMARU has no strip available. I wouldn't consider Molong a very good stripper. So Wusa and... he's gonna pick the early Cigar too. Wow. Very early Cigar, but not bad. Cigar Wusa, Cigar Molly. So Molly's going to be the main healer for OSSERU here. If I am YUMARU right now, I'll be looking for an Antares. Why do I think of Antares of all things, guys? But it's going to be Tessarion and a Verd. Wow. We haven't seen a Verd in a long time for YUMARU. Or for anyone, to be honest. It's going to be a Verd to counter Cigar and a Tessarion to counter the Molly and Diana. Not bad. Last pick from OSSERU. What is it going to be? Is he going to ban the Verd and go for like another win unit like a Changpeng? That's not too bad. It's going to be a Praha for OSSERU. So he's going to go for something more well-rounded with control, heal, and damage. But is it going to be a Delphoy ban or is it going to be a Verd ban? I think without Delphoy, YUMARU has no healing and that's going to be bad. But it's going to be a Verd ban. It's going to be a Praha ban here. So OSSERU has the Cigar to control the Molong and the Delphoy, and that's not going to be good for YUMARU. But what if the Cigar missed? That can happen too. What if it missed? The strip reset. Oh my god. And unlike Segment, you don't have a second chance with this unit. you just don't. So here is the healing and the immunity, which means Cardinal's in a very tough spot. He has no way to deal any real damage or be a threat to the enemy team. And Tessan's follow up with a big damage. Looking pretty bad. But the Molong, I think damage was a little bit in a rush right there because he couldn't finish off the Cigar and he lost a lot of HP, and now he has no way to follow up after the Tessaron hit. He's gonna go for the AoE, but that didn't achieve anything, and right now the bubble is ready for the Cigar. And here's the Delphoy trying to Oblivion. Get the Oblivion done on the Diana, but remember, one Violent Proc can change everything. No Violent Proc for Diana, which means the Tessaron has the opportunity to kill it. This Delphoy has a lot of resistance, and this Cardinal definitely doesn't have a lot of accuracy, I feel. It resisted everything from Cardinal once again. It resists the Cigar once again. It's a high-res Delphoy, and it's actually working. And I'm shocked. Cardinal's going in, taking away the attack bar of the Tessarion, as you see. A beautiful Despair stun on the Diana. But the Cardinal is not letting this opportunity go, and the Cigar as well is trying to use everything he has to bring down the enemy team. No defense break on the Diana just yet. Delphoy has the healing available, so Cardinal cannot drop the heat on the entire enemy team. But the Cigar has now another opportunity to reset the Molong. Oh, the Dyna finally had a chance to transform without any risk involved, taking the Molong immunity away and doing a lot of damage, stunning the Molong as well. And this Molong looks like it's going to go down very, very soon. Dying to the dots, maybe. Will the Cigar land it this time? Cigar is going to land the strip this time, taking away Delphi's skill as well and the Nana first life. But Nana's going to take that stone back very quickly with the Sauron Violent proc, doing some massive damage on the Chrono. So YUMARU is not out of the game just yet. Another Despair Stun on the Diana. How is that even possible? Because there's a Molly on the other side. So glancing hit was very... Look at this. The Molong struggled to land a defense break with multi-hit. But it's Nana landing Despair Stun very easily on the Diana twice already. But I'm pretty sure Diana's not going to waste this opportunity. Going to bring down the Molong. And she might go for another round here. They're looking very sussy. No Violent proc for Diana. No defense break as well. She's still here. But the Sauron's looking for a meal. And this horse looking kind of tasty. Not getting that kill. Cigar moving in to provoke the Delphi. Delphi's in a lot of trouble. Diana is not going to stun. It gets stunned by the Nana once again. The Molong has skill 3 available, but no HP to use it. Is Diana going to transform to finally finish off this Molong? Because it looked kind of dangerous for the Thesaurion. She's going to shield and be safe. But this damage... Oh my god! This Thesaurion just sent the Diana home with one single hit. Through the shield as well. That was so much damage. And YUMARU finally came back from what was impossible. And he is... potentially going to a game 5 with OSSERU. This is not over yet. OSSERU got 2 convincing victory, but YUMARU is using his Delphi to bring back the game. And the Thesaurion as well, doing so much damage. I like it. Wow. The comeback is real, guys. The comeback is very, very real. Incredible comeback from YUMARU. We are going to a game 5. Wow. He's not letting go. He's fighting. And he's going to the game 5 with OSSERU. We don't know who's going to win just yet. That Thesaurion did so much damage. What kind of runes does he feed the Thesaurion? Some Wagyu beef over there? But he definitely had some nice horse meat for sure. Wow, incredible comeback from YUMARU. He's not letting go just yet, guys. We're going to a game 5. But that resistance at the first turn though. That resistance. Man. That Thesaurion, I think OSSERU thought that there's no way a Thesaurion can one-shot me through the shield. Am I right? And then Thesaurion's like, Kame, and then he's, no, not like this. The Thesaurion was the protagonist all along. And he one-shot the horse with incredible power. First pick from OSSERU. Is it Nana? Maybe. It was Nana indeed. Alright guys, what's going to the first 2 pick here? Is he gonna go for Masha Shizuka again? It worked last time. He's gonna steal the Carno away from OSSERU. Finally, someone steal his 100% win rate Carno and the Shizuka as well. Oh, finally, YUMARU's adapting once again. He's shifting his strategy to something that can defeat OSSERU. And he has the Juno Praha to deal with the Carno Shizuka. And I think right now, a Barbara be insane. But the Masha's not too bad. And a Molong for damage as well. So I think OSSERU has to go for some sort of Chungpung Poseidon. But nobody uses Poseidon nowadays anymore. So let's skip that. Because everyone put the best rune on Shizuka. It's going to be a Wusa for OSSERU. A lot of support here. Not a whole lot of damage just yet. So maybe a last pick going to be a Mouse. A Water Surfer, a Minato, a Dominic. He had this all this time, and it's gonna. But the problem is, YUMARU destroyed the true Dark Demon abuser, and he's gonna pick up a Fisto, getting banned immediately. Wusa getting banned as well. So the Beelzebub is gonna stay, and we get to see the Dark Demon once again. But YUMARU destroyed that Dark Demon earlier from MARU. So Is this Dark Demon's gonna do the job? Another counter, first turn from Juno of OSSERU. And a stun on the Molong. Big sleep fall off from the Praha. Not looking so good for YUMARU right here because... Wait, no defense break though. He didn't go for the defense break. I would have gone for the defense break, maybe. Oh, because he know the Demon wasn't very fast. So Demon, Beelzebub's gonna go for the damage on the Shizuka. Not doing a whole lot because that was not skill 2. And right now, Carno actually not going to go for skill 3 because there are 2 water unit and a Juno. So the skill 3 didn't seem like a lot of value right there. But the defense break is coming, guys. And it's not looking so hot right now. 2 despair stun on the Shizuka and the Carno. But the Shizuka's going to wake up and turn all that around to the enemy team. So many debuff and the Masha looking like she's ready to send somebody home. But the 2 Violet, the Violet from the Praha and the Juno dismounting the Masha. So the Masha cannot utilize the moment to kill anyone. The Molong maybe go for the kill on the Juno. But that's definitely not the move because Molong is going to be low. And the Juno is not going to go down immediately. And the Juno is going to use the opportunity to bring down the Shizuka. Not enough. It is going to be enough. And the heal from the Prawn is going to sleep the other 2 units as well. The Demon is going to be available right here to bring down the Masha easily or the Molong. And the Demon is going to bring out the Masha. Molong without anything left is not going to be able to do anything here. And the winner will be OSSERU. The Dark Demon finally had his revenge against YUMARU, but in a different owner. Wow, so many back and forth in this particular round. And GG, OSSERU is gonna be the one winning, but it was a hard-earned victory. He's gonna be the first qualified gamer in Group C. Congratulations, OSSERU. Well done. A very hard-earned victory. He saved the Dark Demon for the very, very last moment in this group qualifier. Wow. Incredible. Absolutely incredible performance. I thought the comeback was real. I really thought the comeback was real. Oh, that was so scary for OSSERU. If I was him, I'd be sweating buckets right now. Oh my god. Congratulations. Well done. So he's gonna be the first qualified in the Japan bracket. Everyone here today will be fighting for the second ticket tomorrow in the loser bracket. But YUMARU will be at the very end waiting for them at the final boss. Wow. That game. So much back and forth. I was like shocked every single second. It's crazy. Congratulations. Alright guys, now we're gonna take a quick look at the highlight of the previous match. Very, very soon. You are right. Code is coming soon, so don't go anywhere just yet. Because I got an amazing code for you guys at the very end of the stream. Alright guys, let's check out the highlight of the match. It was a 5-game match. Incredible. So OSSERU showed up with dominating performance, shutting down YUMARU team in the first 2 games convincingly, destroying his Delphoy. And how dare you use my cigar, he said. How dare you. But the use of Berserk was incredible here. Even though YUMARU had 2 wind unit left, it was no match for the 3 water unit on the other side. OSSERU take the first game here, guys. Here is the second game. So right here, YUMARU, even though he had control, he had damage, but the speed tuning wasn't right, and the attack proposition was way better for OSSERU. He managed to reset the team, and he managed to keep his team alive with the Vanessa, controlling YUMARU altogether with Carno and Changpeng slow debuff and pushback. But then, here's the moment of the comeback. YUMARU didn't want to go down that easy. So, He's gonna steal the Shizuka away from the enemy and picked up that Changpeng and the Masha trying to fight. This was such a close game. It was almost an OSSERU victory until the Masha decided to be like, I'm not going down without a fight. And here we go. The prior HP dropped to so low from 2-turn of the Masha, and Tassan would just have to do some cleanup duties. In this game, oh boy, let me tell you a story. It was a hard fought game, okay? I thought OSSERU got it. Really, I really thought he got it when he destroyed that Molong and that Thesaurion quickly. I think right here was the deciding moment. He took the hit from the Thesaurion thinking he could took the hit, but he couldn't take the hit at all. The sound just blast the Dyna away, and that was over. In the very last game, it was so much back and forth, but the double despair stun from the Nana and the violent proc from the Praha, it was over. It was immediately over. I thought YUMARU had a chance when a Shizuka violent proc, but the Praha said no, and that's GG. 3-2, 5 game. Look at that. If I was OSSERU, I'd be so worried at game 5 because my momentum was lost and YUMARU was gaining momentum altogether. That was scary, guys. That was really, really scary for OSSERU. But he managed to catch that victory at the end, and he's gonna be moving on to the APAC Cup. And all these players, MATSU, YUMARU, MARU, TAKUZO, ETOWARU, KAME, KAIBA, they all will be fighting tomorrow in the loser bracket. And YUMARU will have the very VIP seat at the very end, watching everybody and snatching the ticket away from somebody. I can feel it. So that'll be tomorrow, guys. Same time, same place in this stream with me as well. You cannot escape me just yet, guys. I'll be here with you guys tomorrow as well. All right. So we are coming to the very end part of the stream, which means you know what is going to happen. You have to hit the like. They didn't pay me to say hit the like, okay? But if you enjoyed today's stream, you let me know in the comment section. You let me know in the like button, okay? You enjoy the APAC qualifier. You enjoy watching SWC. And you appreciate the code. Let me know. But before the code, I have a very great news for you guys because do you know that Summoners was having a great collaboration with Cookie Run Kingdom, another very popular game, and has many cool monsters. In that event, we were going to have a Nat 5 collab cookie free giveaway. Looks like Ginger Brave to me. And a collab exclusive scroll only happened during the period of the collaboration, and various other gifts and event for you guys. So what are you waiting for? Download Summoners right now. Wait, you already have Summoners download because you're watching a Summoners World Tournament. But hey, what are you waiting for? It's going to be happening on August 29th. It's going to be the biggest collab of the year, and it's going to happen really soon. I think it's at the end of the APAC qualifier. Then we're going to have the cookie collab. It's going to be amazing. The SPAC Joy and Summoners War. And I've seen some design from Cookie Run Kingdom. I gotta say, they look pretty cool. Not gonna lie, they look pretty cool. Especially that Holy Berry. Oh boy, do you see the skill leak from the Vegas meetup in America? I'm looking forward to that. But what I know you guys are looking forward to is the code. I have it right here. No, it's actually not right here. There's nothing here, but the code is right now on your phone. So if you're watching the stream right now, I see you. I see, I don't know how to read that. Caesar, Papina. I see you right there. The code is right there. It is YYSWC2022. WAI. SWC2022. It means hype SWC in Japanese. It's going to be summoning stone and energy for you guys. So what are you waiting for? Take out your phone and you will see the code in the chat. I see you. I see Frost. I see Chris trying to type in that code. So look at the chat, guys. It's going to be pinned in the chat section of the stream. And that will be the last thing I have to give you guys for today. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. because I did. I had a lot of fun seeing Delphi and Dark Demon pump my energy level quite a fair bit because we get to see something different this stream. And also, Japan met us a little bit different from the rest of the group. And tomorrow, we get to see something new once again. Especially, I'm looking forward to the MARU versus MARU rematch, potentially. And I want to see the Dark Demon happening once again. But SWC is happening every single weekend. Later on today, now, maybe in like, I would say about 12 hours, we will have the America qualifier. And you will know a lot of players in the America bracket as well. So if you're looking forward to more SWC, there will be more today. But right now, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe so you don't miss the next one. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. See ya. Goodbye.